On behalf of Oklahoma Secondary School Activities Association, welcome to Broken Arrow High School and tonight's Class 6A Division I state semifinal football game between the Union Redhawks and the Owasso Rams. Union enters tonight's game with a record of 11 wins and 0 losses. They have advanced by defeating Broken Arrow and will be the home team on the scoreboard. Their head coach is Kurt Friedrich. Owasso entered tonight's game with a record of 8 wins and 4 losses. They advanced in the last round by defeating Norman North and will be the visiting team on the scoreboard. Their head coach is Bill Blankenship. The Oklahoma Secondary School Activities Association is proud to provide activity programs for its member schools. These programs are primarily for the student participants. The purpose of this activity program is to provide positive learning experiences and opportunities for personal growth of the participants. Tonight's game is being conducted according to the rules and regulations of the Oklahoma Secondary School Activities Association and the National Federation playing rules. All supporters of both teams represented here tonight are expected to assist in the promotion of achievement and good sportsmanship by taking personal responsibility for keeping this game at a high level of clean, wholesome competition. Your attendance and support are deeply appreciated. Good luck to both teams. In regard to our host site, the OSSAA, and its member football playing schools gratefully thank Broken Arrow High School for hosting tonight's game. Each of you is a welcome guest. Any individual who is not sanctioned to be on the field will be subject to removal. Your cooperation is appreciated. If during the course of tonight's event you need to exit the stadium, please remember to keep your phone handy with your e-ticket or have your ticket stub ready. This will enable you to re-enter the stadium without paying for another admission. Controlling the flow of traffic in and out of the stadium allows the event management staff to keep a facility as secure and safe as possible. Students will not be allowed to re-enter the stadium once they exit. Again, there is no re-entry for students.
Yeah, the whole thing like zip tied or like tied in. Yeah, that's ours. Yeah. We need to come back a foot because anything that side, I'm getting that side. We can try. Okay. It's the stick connected, not coaches. No, it's ours. It's connected to the coaches. We just need to come back. We can try to get it in. Yeah. I can't believe I've seen that. You'll take care of that? Yeah, I can get it. I can get this off first. They didn't need to be maybe a 2 feet deep.
The 2022 Oklahoma high school football season has come down to its final four. The 6A1 big schools with today's two semifinals hosted here at Broken Arrow's Tiger Stadium. Our second semifinal features the state's #1 ranked, only unbeaten 6A1 team, the 11-0 Union Redhawks, against the 4th ranked Rams of Owasso High School, 8-4, but winners of the last 7 straight. Now the winner of this game will meet the Bixby Spartans. They defeated Jenks earlier today, 28-14 in the very first semifinal. Bixby 11-1 on the season. The two teams will meet next Friday night, December the 2nd, 7 p.m. Edmond, Oklahoma, at the University of Central Oklahoma Stadium there. And hello again, everyone. I'm Chris Lincoln, filling in for Rick Corey. He's down in Houston, Texas, getting ready for TU's battle with the Houston Cougars tomorrow. We're going to be tonight on our Union Sports Network streaming telecast. Our analyst, longtime area football coach Tom Stockton, Stanman Richard Johns here in the booth. Also, he kept in the booth here his son Jeff. Going to be doing some reports for us, and also interviewed Kirk Frederick earlier today. It's Redhawks and Rams, this area rivalry, the first time they have played in the postseason since the 2017 state championship game. Owasso won that game, beating Union 21-14. But Union has won 8 of the last 11 meetings in postseason to beat the Rams 35-17 in week 4 of this regular season. Coach Stockton, Owasso has really, though, turned its season around.
Yeah, they really have. They're now 8-4, and they started out losing 4 of the first 5 games, but then they've come on a 7-game win streak, including first-round rout of Westmore, 41-7, and last week's quarterfinal win at Norman North, 41-34. And they're 34-33 in postseason all time. 3 state championships, most recently 2019 under a name that's familiar with us, the legendary Bill Blankenship. And he is a legend. He has a total of 5 state titles, including 3 when he was Union's head coach for 14 seasons. And, you know, during this time, they both have just been very, very good, both teams.
This will be the 27th, by the way, consecutive year that a Tulsa area team will play for a state championship. Since 1996, Jenks has played for it 15 times, Union 8 times, Owasso 2 times, and Broken Arrow has 1 state title during that period. Again, domination by the east side here, Coach.
Yeah, it just seems like every year it's Union Jenks or Jenks and this and Jenks and that, and now with Bixby coming up into Division I or whatever you want to call it, 6A1, it's, the Tulsa area schools, those 4 are just dominating.
Union High Red Hawks are making their 46th all-time playoff appearance tonight with an 84-36 overall record. It includes 9 Gold Ball State championships, the last title being in 2016. And Union's head coach, Kirk Frederick, in his 16th season, talked about this game tonight, the meeting with the Owasso Rams, down on the field earlier tonight with our guy, Jeff Johns.
Well, Coach, we're here at the state semifinals. It's that time going against Coach Blankenship and what is a strong Owasso Ram team to make it to the semifinals. What do you look for from them here tonight?
Yeah, they're a good football team, battle-tested. They're on an 8-game win streak and doing really well. The quarterback is a guy that I think everybody'd love to have, just a gritty kid, makes lots of plays, got skilled kids that are doing it right. And defensively, they're playing well. They just making plays. We feel like defensively might be the best defensive front linebackers that we face this year.
Now, on the other side of the ball, you have a Union team that has gotten stronger every single week, and I feel like we're playing some of our best football right now.
You want to play your best ball when you get to the playoffs, and we feel really good about the way the performance was last week, and want to try to continue to build on that. When you get down to the semifinals, every team's good. It's just a matter of which kids make the plays, and hopefully our guys will tonight.
Obviously, we don't overlook an Owasso team because they're a very, very strong team who's won, like you said, 8 consecutive games. And then after that, if we're fortunate enough to get there, you have another strong matchup in Bixby. But on a lighter note, we got to play on Thanksgiving Day, and I know that's something that you like to do, and a lot of the kids get a lot of enjoyment about.
Yeah, getting to practice on Thanksgiving is a special memory. I know that we've been able to do that on a number of occasions for kids, and it's really cool because you see some of those guys that have played for us come back on Thanksgiving morning and kind of relive some of those memories. So it was a lot of fun for us.
Last question for you. What are you most thankful for right here tonight?
Well, I'm thankful that I've got an unbelievable job. The Union School District has been really good to our family, my boys, and get a chance to, one of the things I love most about this is I get to meet people that I never would have gotten to see before, probably wouldn't have crossed paths for. This game of football really allows you to get to know people and really develop another family outside of the one you have.
Coach, I appreciate it. Good luck tonight.
Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate you, buddy.
Thank you, Jeff. Jeff up here in the booth with us now. Jeff, you were just come up from the field, though, talk about the weather down there, and also get to meet our officials assigned by the OSSAA for tonight's game.
Yeah, absolutely. So the weather tonight on this final Friday night in November is 48 degrees. It feels like 45. There's just a little bit of wind, only about 6 miles an hour. It actually, when I was down there, it doesn't feel too bad. And when you put on pads and you get going, I'm sure that the kids will be all right. Tonight's game officials assigned by the Oklahoma Secondary Schools Activities Association, easy for me to say there, huh? Referee Leland Searcy, umpire Bob Mitchell, linesman Corey Miller, line judge Jason Harrison, and back judge Brett Bates.
Tonight's game will be the 48th meeting of Union and Owasso. The Redhawks leading the all-time series with the Rams 32-15. In the team's first game this season on September 23rd, Union won 35-17. Receiver Grayson Tempest scoring twice. Sophomore quarterback Shaker Reisig throwing a touchdown pass to wide receiver Gino Boyd. Boyd, by the way, has had 4 touchdown catches in his last 2 games, including last week's 45-17 mauling of the Broken Arrow Tigers. Boyd has 19 receptions now for 376 yards on the season. And sophomore quarterback Shaker Reisig. Coach Stockton, I don't know why he doesn't get more attention. I think he's the best high school quarterback in the state. The numbers say that. Over 2,500 yards passing, 27 touchdowns, 75% completion rate, and only 1 interception.
Yeah, I don't understand. I keep reading it every week in the sports column and that they rank the top 2, and he's never ranked. And neither is Grayson Tempest. But Reisig his percentage is unbelievable, and he just is so calm and collected and just goes about it in such a good way.
So the stage is set with the trip to the 6A1 State Championship Finals 1 week from tonight, December 2nd, 7 p.m. at the University of Central Oklahoma's Chad Richardson Stadium in Edmond. That, of course, for the gold ball. We now have our honor guard coming onto the field. We'll be followed with our national anthem, and after that, our introduction video that our gang, Andy Irwin, and our production team does such a great job of all the time. And then we'll play some football here. Again, hard to imagine. This is already assured of the fact that this will be the 27th consecutive year that the state championship of the big schools in Oklahoma have been decided by the East Side teams. Our national anthem. We're getting ready for some football here, waiting for the captains to make their appearance. Go to the center of the field and meet with the officials and have our coin toss to decide who gets the football first here. We can tell you that these two semifinal games, it says a lot about these four coaches here tonight. The coaches have combined in these semifinal games for a total of 20 state championships. We're talking about Owasso's Bill Blankenship. He won titles at Union in 2002, 4 in 2005. He won one over in Fayetteville, Arkansas, his 1 year over across the state. He won that in 2016. Then he came back to this area, to Owasso, where he won titles in 2017 and 2019. Our own Kirk Frederick, of course, in his 16th season, being here at the Redskins Red Hawks head football coach in 2007, has had 5 state championships, the last one 2016. Jenks Keith Riggs, he has taken each of his first 4 teams, taking over for the legendary Alan Trimble, to the state championship game, winning back-to-back titles 2020, 2021. That streak has been snapped, of course, losing to Jenks in the semifinal earlier today, 28-14. The other championship coach, Lauren Montgomery with the Bixby Spartans, 7 state titles, and state record 58-game win streak snapped by Jenks on November 3rd. They got their measure of revenge here tonight as they again beat Jenks 28-14. They've punched their ticket to the state championship game a week from tonight. So over the last 50 years, Union has 441 football victories, 172 of those by Kirk Frederick and 154 of those for Coach Bill Blankenship. What an incredible record of high school football dominance here in the state of Oklahoma. Well, the students are all lined up, getting ready to greet their teams. Union, by the way, is the home team tonight. They decided to help us out wearing those stupid black jerseys again with the red numbers and outlined again in white. That, along with the fact that looks like Broken Arrow needs to replace some of the 100-watt bulbs on the stands up here. Not a great lighting level. Go bad for Andy and his video crew tonight. I think we're adjusting on the fly here. So it'll be a challenge for that. The Owasso Rams, notice in their road white uniforms, white helmets, the red ram horn, of course, on that.
Ladies and gentlemen, please bring your attention to midfield for tonight's point toss.
Captains meeting at the center of the field here. Coach Don talks on it, so is Jeff Johns.
Mason Williams, number 3, Brady Foster, and number 7, Cole Adams.
Cole Adams is out there to have the coin toss, but he's in a leather jacket. A lot of rumors swirling around this week that, Jeff, that he might be playing tonight. And obviously he's in a leather jacket, and nobody thought he really was going to play.
Well, no, and I talked to the other broadcasters just a minute ago down at the end of the other end of the booth. And by the way, great group of broadcasters down there. Brock Crawford actually preceded me when I was over at Claremore. So he does a good job with the broadcast down there at Owasso. And but yeah, he said it better than I could have, that they never thought for a second that he was going to play, but somehow those rumors got around, and you know, I played for Bill Blankenship, and he's really good at keeping those secrets close to the chest right until kickoff, as Union wins the toss and decides to defer.
Union again in their black uniforms, red helmets, the very distinctive U that they stole from Miami University. And they're in their black uniforms, again, red helmets, red numbers, trimmed in white. And for Owasso, they're in their white road uniforms. Let's look at Andy Irwin's great productions. As here's our opening video for the Union Red Hawks.
How does someone leave an impact? They put in the work, pushing themselves to the limit and pushing beyond it. They are willing to do the hard things, moving as one to achieve a common goal. They pride themselves on character, never forgetting the legacy of the past.
Straight, state title.
How does someone leave an impact? They play for Union.
This is a state of emergency.
9-time champion Union.
What you want me to do? I'm sorry. I'm back.
Let's go! Get ready!
Let's go get him, Jeff.
Hey, intercepted.
Show me what you got.
That'll get you ready for some football, and we're ready for some 6A1 state semifinal championship action tonight. As the undefeated number 1 ranked Union Redhawks, 11-0, take on the Owasso Rams, ranked number 4 in the state of Oklahoma, 8-4, but we mentioned earlier they were on a 7-game win streak and turned their season around pretty quickly here. Coach, who are our captains for Union representing the Redhawks tonight?
Well, I may have missed one, but number 7, of course, Tempest.
Right. Grayson
and
Davis.
number 8, Gage Arthur. Also, Demarion Thomas was one of them. And number 2, Devin Robinson. And we deferred.
Okay, we deferred. We'll defend the goal to our left of the north end zone. Owasso Rams now gathering in that north end zone, getting ready to make their appearance out on the field. Again, they are the visitors officially tonight. And here comes the smoke and the cheerleaders and pom-pom girls all over there raising their flags, spelling Rams out there. They'll be leading the Owasso squad out on the field with head coach Bill Blankenship, one of the best in Oklahoma, one of the great coaching names in the state of Oklahoma, and a great guy too.
Oh, awesome.
The Owasso band strikes up the fight song. And here come the Owasso Rams. Coach Kirk Frederick gathering his Union squad behind the big U they'll be running through here. Kirk wisely gets out of the way and waits for his team to come charging through there.
Yeah.
They're lined up with their flags with the state championship years on it, and their pom-pom squad, and here they come, not charging, kind of walking slowly. Now here they pick up the pace. Now they come out on the field, and here come the Union Redhawks. So the pregame pageantry has been completed. Now we're ready for some football. And again, the Owasso Rams have the ball first, be led by their senior quarterback, Mason Willingham, number 2. He's a guy that has thrown for 1,800 yards this season and has also run for 782 yards. Coach, this is a guy that I know Coach Frederick told us on Wednesday. He's concerned about this guy. He's got some talent.
Yeah, and, you know, he's gotten better every week, and that's pretty much what kind of scares you is that he's gotten better every week. He's good at throwing it. He's good decision maker, and that's really what is good about him.
15 touchdown passes this season, 10 touchdowns rushing. He leads this team, obviously in passing, but also in rushing. Now for the Union Redhawks, of course, they've got the best quarterback, I still say, in the state of Oklahoma, Shaker Reisig, just a sophomore, the transfer from Jenks, Oklahoma. 27 touchdown passes, only 2 interceptions, and he's completed 75% of his passes.
That is unbelievable. The 75% is just unbelievable. And, you know, there's been some big catches that maybe, you know, helped him get to that point, but there's also been some drops. So he's very, very, very consistent.
Jeff, how about defensively for Union, the Redhawks here? Who are the guys to kind of listen for? And we know one guy's always very, very big on stopping people and kind of the main force in this defensive lineup here, this number 9 guy.
Yeah, Demarion Thomas, obviously the one that most people highlight. He's the Vanderbilt commit. He's the big guy. And when you look at him on the field, I mean, I'm not a tall guy, but I pale in comparison to his stature. Obviously,
6'4", 310. Wow.
I mean, he's huge. Bryce Ashlock is another one that it's weird to say that guys like Bryce Ashlock and Braylon Irvin Fisher fly under the radar, but as much talent as is on this defense, I mean, you've got Thomas Gothard, Isaac Covington, Josh Lipsy is another one that just stands. He's one of those gap fillers that stops runs so well, teams have to throw around him. And I think we've got the best secondary in the state.
You know, Coach Frederick and our meeting on Wednesday talked about the Owasso offensive line. A couple of sophomores on the tackles, but, boy, they're big guys. And I'm very impressed with them.
You know, it's just incredible the size of these guys. 290, 287. Yeah, 287. I couldn't hardly read that. And, you know, used to be if you had a 200-pounder on the offensive line, that was pretty good. But, oh, my gosh, not anymore. These guys are as big as the pros, just about.
Kicking off for Union, Cameron Surrey, number 91. He's really come on. He was the guy who played soccer for Union, and they kind of got him over to the football side. He's done a heck of a job for him so far this season. Owasso has 2 receivers deep, standing at their 15-yard line. Jakari Thomas and Drew Hogan side by side. Hand in the air. Referee signals him. Let's play some football. Here we go. Backing up and bounces into the end zone. Hit at the 2 into the end zone. Nice big kick there to start us off. And that'll mean the Rams will have the football 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Mason Willingham, the quarterback, number 2, 6'2", 187 senior. Number 1 back has been Tarek Johnson, number 24. Wide receivers, Drew Hogan, number 20. Number 23, Jakari Thomas. And tight end, Anthony Hills. Those are the big weapons for Owasso. And here come the Rams. Again, up front, 287, 265, 290 the center, 295 the right guard, and 290 the right tackle. Willingham in the shotgun, takes a snap, throws quickly out to the side, takes the 20-yard line across the 20, 25, down the 27-yard line. And brought down there. Devin Robinson, outside linebacker, made the hit on Anthony Hills, the tight end, who is in number 4 tonight, changed out of his 88 jersey. Anthony Hills made the reception. Gain of 8. 2nd and 2 now for Owasso. Football at their own 27-yard line. Willingham, hands off. First man, hit, dropped in the backfield. Got a loss on the play. That was taken by Aiden Dean, the sophomore running back, 6'5", 140 pounds, and he was stacked up quickly by the center of that Red Hawk defense. Josh Lipsy, a 6 foot, 225 pound senior, led the way. It'll be 3rd and short now for Owasso. 3rd and 3. Football at the 28. Need to get just across the 30 for a first down in this opening drive of the game.
That's where Lipsy will come out, and they replace him with Trey Barnes. Trey Barnes just a better pass rusher. And like I said, Lipsy stands in there. He's better at stopping the run.
Willingham again. Moves 2 receivers from the left over to the right side. Puts a man in motion. Pitches to the motion guy, and he's not going to get to the line of scrimmage. Hit in the backfield. Loss on the play. And great defensive job by Devin Robinson, number 2, the outside linebacker. Drake Johnson, Jahari Thomas, rather, flanker, on a flanker reverse there. Loss on the play of 4 yards. It'll be 4th and 8. Time for the Owasso to punt it away. And their punter is Cale Pennington.
And he's got to punt it to Grayson Tempest or out of bounds somewhere.
Yeah, Tempest is back inside his 45-yard line. Oh, big rush. Might have got a piece of that low kick. Takes a bounce across midfield, though. I don't know if anybody got to touch that or not, Coach, but boy, it was terrible.
Close, yeah.
Yeah, barely got off. He's got a great field position when they take over the football here. 1st and 10, Red Hawks will be at their own 49-yard line.
And I'm sure part of that has to do with they've probably been watching a lot of video on Union. Thomas Gothard gets there on the punt when they punt back. So they just step up, and they almost got that one.
We can't ask for better field position than this to start the game.
Yeah, just 28 yards on that opening punt there for Owasso. And here come the Rams, the Red Hawks there for a snap. DJ McKinney in the backfield, Shaker Reisig. Reisig takes the snap. Hands McKinney. McKinney hits the line of scrimmage and going to be pushed down. Maybe got across, maybe a yard. That's about it, though. Good defensive play by Owasso, led by Trey Hall, their 245-pound defensive tackle on the stop. Mark it midfield, and 1 yard gain on the play. 2nd and 9 now.
If you look at the number of points they've given up, you think they'd be a little more susceptible than when they are against us.
Reisig, 2 men in the backfield with him, takes a snap, looks left, now rolls to the right, being pressured, throws on the run, and it is caught. Going to be close to a first down. Grayson Tempest made the reception. Be just shy of the first down, 7 yards on the reception. So this is set up a 3rd down and 2. 3rd and 2.
2, 3,
yep.
It's, yeah.
Great hill with Shaker Reisig. Now it goes back into the shotgun formation. He's by himself in the backfield. Receivers 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Reisig throws out of the left flat and too high over the hands, incomplete. Tended there for DJ McKinney. That's going to set up a 4th and short. Braden Foster, the linebacker, on the stop. Now we go to 4th down here. See if they want to play it. They're going to keep the offense out there, looks like, Coach.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
Well, you're playing for a spot in the state championship finals. Why not?
Yeah.
Fourth down and 2. Football at the Owasso 43. Just across the 41 would get him a first down to keep this opening drive alive for Union.
I'd watch the freeze play here.
DJ McKinney was off the right, now goes to the left side. Sends DJ in motion and a whistle and no procedure against Union.
They probably will punt it now.
Oh boy, that just kills you. That's hurt them all season, these penalties, Coach.
Yeah.
Well, and it's, right before the snap. If I can see that we're going to run a freeze play, surely they can. And they didn't even move. It was our own offensive line that didn't realize what we were doing there.
So the 5-yard penalty for illegal procedure will change that strategy. Now we'll punt it away. Miles Davis, the punter, and Jakari Thomas is deep for Owasso in a single safety spot. The ball bounces short of him at the 15, rolls inside the 10-yard line. Nice roll for Union. It'll be down right now inside the 5-yard line. Looks like, they'll pin the Rams way back inside their own 4-yard line. So that's where Owasso will have it. 1st and 10 from that point. So both teams failed to get a first down in their opening series here. They're going to mark it officially at the 5-yard line. 1st and 10, 43 yards on that punt. Nice job there for Union.
It could kind of change their thinking of what they want to do in terms of offense right now with probably any pass play. The quarterback's going to be back there in the end zone.
Yeah, Willingham staying right there on the goal line. Sends 2 receivers from the right to the left side. Takes a snap, quick flash out to the flat. The 10, 15, 20, and across the 20-yard line, outside the 25-yard line. Quick pop play to Jakari Thomas. He goes for a Owasso first down, the first one of the game, as he picks up 26 yards on that from his own 5 out to the 31-yard line, or to the 5-yard line.
I think it was J.T. Frederick there that made the play.
Our strong safety, J.T. Frederick, number 12, number 4, number 5, Devon Jordan, the right cornerback, number 5. Again, Willingham with a first down to work with. Goes out to that flat again. Breaks one tackle down the sideline, the 40, 45. Another first down. Coach really using that play, that quick pop out to the side. And got a nice block as well, 24 yards on that play. So also moving the football here on Union.
And you can see that Union just switched the safeties. They moved JT over to the other side because obviously they saw something they liked over there between JT and Devin. Now they're doing a good job stopping the play, but they liked that side of the field real well.
At the 49-yard line, also in their own territory, but with a first down coming off their own 5-yard line in this drive. Quarterback Mason Willingham looking over the sideline, getting the offensive play signaled in from the Owasso bench.
And they might fake a short one and go for a deep one here before long.
Again, they move those receivers over from the right to the left side. Now send a man in motion. Back to pass Willingham. Under pressure, throws, had a man open, overthrows him at the 35-yard line of Owasso. Bryce Ashlock was on the coverage there. Incomplete pass.
And if they'd have thrown that in bounds, they might be up 6-0 going for extra point because he was behind the secondary.
Yeah, I think they heard what you said, Coach.
Willingham breaks the huddle now on a 2nd down and 10 for the Rams, their own 49-yard line. There's the handoff across midfield into Union territory at the 45-yard line, spun down there. Tariq Johnson, Braylon Irvin Fisher, number 23, made the tackle. 7-yard gain on the play. So 2nd down and 3, 3rd down and 3.
3rd down, yeah.
Davion Pickens checking in this time. He doesn't get a whole lot of playing time. Union's really deep on that defensive line.
3rd down, needing 2. Snap, flag goes before the play does. Should be legal procedure against the Rams. So they've shot themselves in the foot now. That cost them 5. The 3rd down and 7 for Owasso.
It's like the right guard, Ryan Case, maybe just leaned a little bit, anticipating the snap.
Willingham breaks the huddle. Tarek Johnson, the running back, just off to his right. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Looking for 7 yards on 3rd down. Snap, right direct to pass. Willingham steps up in the pocket. Now he's going to run. 45, first down. 40, 35. Knocked down at the 31-yard line. Taken down there. That's that danger. Mason Willingham. J.T. Frederick, the coach's son, made the tackle, but that's what Coach Frederick was concerned about all
yeah.
week. 17 yards on the reception, on the run there, on that 3rd and 7. So now, first down, Owasso. They're at the Union 31-yard line. The first big threat of the game comes from Owasso. Mason Willingham trotted over to the sideline to talk directly to the coach. Gets the play and back to the huddle now. Johnson up to his left. And now the whistle.
Owasso's going to call a timeout. I think they didn't have the play ready to go or something.
We'll take a break here with him, too. There's no score with 6:09 left to play in this first quarter of the 6A1 state semifinal between Union and Owasso.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Welcome back to Broken Arrow Tiger Stadium here in Tulsa, in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, where it is Union and Owasso for the state 6A1 semifinal. The winner of this will play Bixby next Saturday for the state championship. Owasso on the second drive of the game for them. They have a first down at the Owasso at the Union 31-yard line. Spinning, going inside the 20-yard line. Nice run again for them, and another first down. That again is their quarterback, Mason Willingham. He goes for 11 yards. Well, he is slippery, coach. A nice spin move there. And a good block from his right guard, Ryan Case, 67. And Riker Half, the big right tackle, number 71.
And they're splitting us out with all kinds of receivers going left and right, and they're opening up the middle, and then he's just running the draw, the quarterback draw.
William by himself in the backfield now. Looks to throw, scramble, gets away from one, gets away from another. Goes on the side of 20, 15, 10, the 5, inside the 5, and knocked down there. Boy, Willingham almost got hit twice in the backfield for a loss, but instead got away from both defenders for Union and down the right sideline before Isaac Covington, the free safety, made the stop after a 17-yard gain. And it's now first and goal for the Owasso Rams at the Union 4-yard line.
Yeah, Irvin Fisher had a hand on him in the backfield and just couldn't bring him down. An arm tackle is not going to bring down Mason Willingham.
6'2", 187 senior. Again, he's rushed for now over 800 yards on the season and 10 touchdowns on the ground. Willingham. Brandon Fush in the backfield with him.
They went kind of a wildcat on there.
Yeah, they're just kind of continuing to do what they've done, spread people out, have him in the backfield by himself, then letting him run.
The second down. Goal to go from the 3-yard line for Owasso. Number 3, Braden Foster, is in the shotgun formation to take the direct snap for Owasso. Does go straight up the middle, push back there, shove back across the 5-yard line. Oh, great defensive pressure from Union. Look at that, the Union defense. The whole center there, led by Trey Barnes, Bryce Ashlock, Demarion Thomas. Loss on the play. Move it back to the 3. No gain on the play. Make third down and goal from the 3 now.
This is big. This is big, and that's not saying if we stop them now, they won't go for it on 4th down, but.
Drake Johnson, 24, is in the backfield now. And Back here, starting quarterback Mason Willingham. Rory Thomas is split outside. Willingham waiting for the snap, takes it, starts to go up the middle, off the right side now, dives for the goal line and is just short. Just short as Mason Willingham's went off his right guard, right tackle blocks. Bryce Ashlock, the inside linebacker for Union, came up to make the stop on the play. So now it is 4th and goal from the 1-yard line, and of course the Rams obviously going for it. They know what's at stake, a chance to play for the state championship next week.
Coach, do you keep it in the hands of your quarterback here and just run it right up the middle?
Well, that if it didn't broke, don't break it. Don't fix it, because he's doing a good job. They're going to take a timeout.
Just outside the 1-yard line, we'll keep it here. Again, Union and Owasso, no score, 3:10 left in this opening quarter of the state championship semifinal game. The winner will play Bixby. Bixby defeating Jenks earlier this evening, 28-14, that afternoon game here. A heck of a football game with Jenks getting some measure revenge off the team that snapped that record winning streak of Jenks back on November 3rd. So now we know who's going to be one of the side of the bracket. Looking now to see who's going to be the second one. And right now, Owasso has had the better of play so far in this opening quarter. Coach, you had a tough time controlling that Mason Willingham quarterback.
Yes, we have.
Well, and, 2 or 3 different times they've had Bryce Ashlock in the backfield right next to Mason Willingham and just not quite able to wrap him up. He's so slippery, we've talked about. He manages to break through the line, and it's J.T. Frederick that has to take him down.
4 rushing attempts, 46 yards, averaging 11.5 yards a carry for Willingham, and that's his longest of 17 yards. So he has been the offense for Owasso in their second drive, and they're now facing a 4th and 1. Let's see if the big defensive front of Union can D up here. Willingham.
I think he's going to fake it to the back and keep it himself. Let's see.
Willingham, direct snap, takes it up the middle, push back. Now they're pushing him forward and into the end zone. Touchdown, Owasso Rams. He did that with the help of his offensive line, and the guy's pushing him from behind there.
Well, we've talked about so many times officials letting the play go while the pile pushes and not blowing it dead. I think if they'd stopped it when forward progress originally stopped, he probably would be short because Demarion Thomas had that whole line stopped.
I think he'd have lost maybe a half a yard or more.
But then number 8, Tyler Rich, came in at 6'3", 291 pounds. The defensive tackle was in the lineup for the offense and pushed him into the end zone. Kick is up, and the kick is good. And with 3 minutes and 2 seconds left to play in this opening quarter, Owasso has taken a 7-0 lead on undefeated Union in this state semifinal game. Back with the Rams kickoff right after this. Back here at Broken Arrow Tiger Stadium, Coach, long drive with that opening touchdown for Owasso.
11 plays, 95 yards, and they took off 5:20-something off the clock. That's Owasso.
Willingham scores from 1 yard out on the quarterback sneak, along with a big push from a 290-pound reserve defensive tackle that got him into the end zone. And now they'll be kicking off. Short kick, taken at the 30-yard line, 31, out to the outside, 30, 35, 40, and pushed out of bounds is number 2, Devin Robinson. So they did not want to kick, obviously, to Grayson Tempest. Short kick, and nice return, though, by Robinson.
Yes.
And again, good field position for Union.
Well, there have been a handful of teams that don't want to kick off to Grayson Tempest, and I don't blame them, but pick your poison.
Yeah. Well, starting at our 40 better than maybe their 40, and he might have taken it back to their 40.
So back comes the Union offense now. Tempest goes off to the left side. B.J. McKinney in the backfield with Shaker Reisig from the 40-yard line. Union in their own territory, trailing 7-0. Quick flat left side and taken there, nicely done there. Across the 45-yard line. Gino Boyd is the one who made the catch there. Boy, that was tight too. 6 yards on the reception. As Shaker just barely got that in there. Jake Adams, the free safety, was challenging the pass on the play there.
I think one of the things we're going to have to do is get our running game started off and going.
DJ McKinney, over 1,300 yards rushing this season, is right behind quarterback Shaker Reisig. Turns, fakes McKinney, throws down the side. Oh, and incomplete. Boy. Had him right there for Grayson Tempest. Just a little high. And he had the turnaround, but he couldn't quite bring it in. It'll be 3rd down now. But that was a play that could have gone a long ways.
Oh, it would have been a score. Well, we've got to have this one.
3rd and 4. Union, their own 46-yard line. Need to get right to midfield here for a first down. Grayson Tempest off to the left side there. McKinney in the back of Reisig. Reisig looks to pass. There's Tempest off the left side, 50, first down, 45, out of bounds. Grayson Tempest on a quick pitch to the flat there on the left side there. No one really around him there. He just kind of zipped out of bounds after a 10-yard gain. First down, though, for Union, and boy, they needed that one, Coach.
Yes, they did. Keep their defense over here getting the breath, and they also to go down and make a score.
Inside the Owasso 45-yard line and put the ball at the 44. It is 1st and 10. Union. Reisig gets the direct snap. Takes the handoff, throws again. It's high for Tempest. It's tipped to the air and intercepted. Owasso at the 20, 25-yard line. And pulled down there. That is Jake Adams, the senior, who made the interception, and the tip pass came off the hands of Grayson Tempest. The same kind of play over the middle they tried earlier.
Yeah.
Again, a little bit high. Tipped in the air. Tempest deflected it. And intercepted by Jake Adams, a free safety for Owasso. Back come the Rams now with a 7-0 lead. Football at their own 30-yard line. Here comes Mason Willingham with the Rams. Derek Johnson, the sophomore, in the backfield with him. They have a timeout. I know the Owasso coach staff was waving to have a team come back over the sidelines. Somebody injured.
Yeah, I can't see who that is over there, but he's all the way up against the wall, which makes me think maybe he rolled into it.
Owasso or a Union player, can you tell?
It is a Union player. He's coming out, looks like Gino Boyd. Yep, It sure is. He does not look very happy right now.
He's being helped across the field by the Union training staff. Gino Boyd, of course, you just mentioned, has had 4 touchdown receptions each of the last 2 games. Boy, what a weapon that would be to lose for Union.
He was so hot the last couple of games. You're right. Now it just puts more pressure, and they can put more people on Grayson Tempest or something. Let's just hope it's something he can get over with, but it's not looking that way.
Looks like his left shoulder.
Well, I sure hate to speculate, but
just the way they're holding that arm up there.
Yeah, it absolutely does. I mean, he's got a brace on his left shoulder that he keeps there, but you're right. Not only is he the leading touchdown catcher, but he holds the single game record for touchdowns with himself. He's tied himself.
So he goes off. Now ready to get back to the action here. Mason William breaks the huddle for the Rams. Sends 3 receivers off to the left side now. Keeps the football himself. He's run out of bounds. He crossed the 30 out to the 33-yard line. Short gain on the play. Defensively, Bryce Ashlott, number 19, the inside linebacker, made the stop. He gained a couple, maybe. Call it second down, 3 now, 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7. 33-yard line.
It's a huge series. We got to make a stop.
Willingham by himself in the backfield, waiting for that direct snap. Now turns, hands off to Joey Thomas. Breaks across the 40. First down for Owasso Rams. Harry Thomas came in motion. Willingham handed him the football in the backfield, and he broke it for 8 yards. So 8 yards up the middle. Caden Thomas, 22, the outside linebacker, made the stop for Union. Nothing for another Owasso first down. Rams at their 43-yard, leading here 7-0 over Tulsa Union. Willingham again with Rick Johnson back with him. Hands to Johnson. Johnson up the middle. Push back there as he gets just a couple of yards on the play. Offensively, outside linebacker Devin Robinson, senior number 2, led the tacklers for Union. They'll give him 3, called 2nd and 7 here for Owasso. Their own 46-yard line.
They're going to run out. They'll probably keep the clock running for as long as they can every play and run it down to the second quarter.
Coming down to a minute left in the quarter. Willingham looking to throw and overthrows his intended receiver there. Incomplete.
Intended receiver number 4. Anthony Hills.
I don't see a player on the roster with that number. He's listed as number 4. I don't see a number 4 on their numerical roster anywhere. Oh, no, I do. They had a number change. That's Anthony Hills.
Yeah, Anthony Hills was 88. You're right. Now he's 84. Incomplete pass. 3rd down and 7. Union make a stop here. They have to get to Union 47 or first down. Willingham being chased now. At the sideline, throws down the sideline and is caught and give me a first down. That again is taken by Anthony Hills, and he got it just before the defensive guys can close on him there. And this is a first down for Owasso. Nice throw by Willingham on the run, right at the right sideline there.
He's been the big one today for them so far with his running and his passing.
Less than half a minute left here in the quarter. They'll still need to snap it though, 18 seconds and running on the play clock. Willingham turns, hands off, it goes to Johnson. Johnson goes across the 45, about the 43-yard line, gained 3 or 4 on the play. That's going to be the final play of this opening quarter. Bryce Ashlock made the stop for Union after 12-minute quarter of play in this state 6A1 semifinal game in Oklahoma. It's the undefeated 11-0 Union Redhawks trailing Owasso 7-0. Owasso 7, Union nothing. You're watching it all on Redhawks football on the Union Sports Network.
Get $200 from TTCU when you open a new checking account with direct deposit. What would you buy with $200?
100 coloring books and a puppy.
Or maybe some groceries and a tank of gas? $200 from TTCU.
Back at Broken Arrows Tiger Stadium, first quarter just completed with Owasso leading Union 7-0, and the numbers don't lie here, Coach.
Nope.
Total yards, Owasso 131 with 60 yards passing, 71 on the ground. Owasso, that's their total, 131. The total for Union in that first quarter, 24 yards, 23 passing, but 1 yard running. We talked about our star running back, DJ McKinney, the non-factor.
No, he's only carried it a couple of times, one time. Oh my gosh.
One carry. He's only been targeted once, out of the backfield. He catches it quite a bit too.
McKinney, 1 carry, 1 yard. Owasso now, 2nd down and 6. And it goes to Johnson. Johnson off the left side, short again of the play. Except third and short yardage here. Waylon Irvin Fisher, the inside linebacker, made the stop for Union. Ball at the 40-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 4. Line to gain to be the 36-yard line in Union territory. Now we have a stop and play here. Fisher coming over the other side here. Let's see what they're talking about.
There have been a couple of those that we stopped play for some precarious reason. Owasso right now 2 of 4 on 3rd down.
I know it.
Union's 1 of 2 though, so we're both at 50%.
50%. But I think it's huge here because I don't know that they'd go for it, especially if we could hold them to less than a yard or so, or if they throw it, you know, knock it down, intercept it or something. I think they would choose to punt it to us and pin us deep, but we'll see.
Owasso is 1 of 1 on 4th down conversions earlier. Of course, that was down on the goal line when they scored the touchdown on a 1-yard run by quarterback Mason Willingham. Rams break the huddle. Willingham with Tarek Johnson behind him. Getting 3 yards here. Willingham throws out the right flat. Good for 1st down. 35 down to the 32-yard line. And the sticks will move again. Quick pass out on the right flat to Drew Hogan, their sophomore split in. Bryce Ashlock, the inside linebacker, again on the stop along with Thomas Gothard. That was a gain of 7 when they needed 3. So again, Owasso converting here. They were 3 of 5 on 3rd down conversions.
They're taking advantage of the fact that we're playing off of them quite a few yards, not to give up, I guess, a deep ball, but they're just going to keep taking that 5 and 6 and 7 yarder.
1st and 10 from the Union 31-yard line for Owasso. Willingham looking to pass, and it is overthrown. Incomplete, intended out there for number 4, Anthony Hills. Good coverage for Union, but the ball was thrown high. Devin Robinson was out there, the outside linebacker. So now 2nd and long, 2nd and 10.
And it looked like there may have been a play call issue because Coach and I were just watching. They ran a man on right there before the snap happened.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure everyone knew, everyone was on the same page there.
It is now 2nd down and 10 for the Rams. Again, Johnson in the backfield with their quarterback Mason Willingham. 3 receivers split to the left side. Now there's a whistle and a timeout. And who took the timeout? Was that
Owasso.
Owasso takes the timeout. 10:55 left in this first half. It's Owasso 7, Union nothing. We'll take a break here on the Red Hawk Football Union Sports Network.
We're athletes.
Coaches.
And your child's high school athletic trainer.
We're your friends and neighbors.
And we make our home
in green country. Like you, we run.
And fish.
Hike.
And bike.
We enjoy the mountains.
And lakes.
So we know how important
staying active is to you. Staying active is to you.
We're physicians.
And therapists.
Our groundbreaking treatments
are helping you heal faster.
Helping you heal faster.
We're Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma.
And we're the team.
2nd and 10 for the Owasso Rams at the Union 31-yard line. Threatening again, leading 7-0 here. Pass is caught. Nice pass. Nice catch at the 29-yard line. The ball was thrown outside the receiver. The guy reached out with one hand. Anthony Hills, that senior tight end, pulled it in and picked up a short gain. Devin Robinson was right there, the outside linebacker, made the stop. So it's 3rd and long, 3rd and 8.
Yeah, we got to get this a stop, and they're probably in 2-down territory now.
Yeah, Willingham came over to the sideline to talk to the coach, gets his play, back in the huddle now. Football at the Red Hawk 29-yard line. Need the 21 for a 1st down here, as Willingham sends 3 receivers to the left. In the backfield with him is Tarek Johnson. Man comes in motion. Back is Willingham. Looks, now he's going to try to run. Flag is down. He goes to the right side now, still on the run. Throws, hits his man at the 15-yard line, the 10, the 5, cuts inside at the 3-yard line, and they're going to whistle him out of bounds. That was to Jakari Thomas, the 5'9 junior. The flag was down earlier, and they whistled him out of bounds at about the 5-yard line. But let's see what this flag is all about.
Well, I think Jakari Thomas stepped out where that flag is at the 30, but I don't know. I think they're probably talking about whether or not he was forced out.
They're bringing the ball back, though, to the original line of scrimmage. So it obviously against Owasso. Here from referee Leland. Seriously. "23 yards on the play, but it's going to be nullified."
That's huge.
What they call too many men on the field? Or?
An eligible receiver
Ineligible,
downfield. So I think he did step out
Yeah.
and then went down and touched it.
So now it's 3rd and 13.
Okay, we
Union
can't let him
defense
out
now.
of this.
The 29-yard line. Now the ball back at the 34-yard line. Snap. Willingham completes. Oh, in and out of the hands. Incomplete. Intended out there for Anthony Hills. A little high on the pass there. He was open, but it was too high for him. Tipped off his hands. And it'll be 4th down now. Let's see how Coach Blankenship wants to play
Looks
this
like
one.
they're going to go for it.
Well, Coach, I don't think they can hit. I mean, I was watching their field goal kickers before the
No.
game. I don't think they can hit one that long. Would you? You're up against an undefeated Union team, #1 in the state. Would you punt here?
Oh, no. You got to go for it.
No, because you've done well on defense.
Yeah.
Russell's done well on defense.
So here they go now, needing 13 yards on 4th down. They've converted 1 4th down tonight for a touchdown. That's going to be a short, little quick kick punt. High in the air, bounces inside the 10, rolls inside the 5, and they're going to whistle it down at about the 4-yard line. Here's a good play by Owasso Coach Blankenship. And that 4th and long, they go for a quick kick punt and pin Union back inside their 5-yard line. Dylan Thrower was the guy who downed the football after that short punt by the quarterback, Mason Willingham. He does it all for him, doesn't he, Coach?
Yes, he
Runs,
does.
passes, and punts. Wow. So let's see what Union come up with now. So far tonight, their total offense is 24 yards, 23 passing, only 1 rushing yard. That was now through the first quarter and almost another 3 minutes here of this quarter. So here come the Redhawks, led by their quarterback, Shaker Reisig. Pinned deep at their own 4-yard line.
I might pull a play out of Owasso's book right here and just throw a quick screen.
Reisig back in the end zone to throw. Looks down the left side and almost intercepted. Knocked away there. Intended for Grayson Tempest. Nice defensive play there. Number 20, Jalen Jones, junior right cornerback, stepped in to have the breakup. It'll be 2nd down and 10. So Union being bold there, Coach, looking at their own end zone.
Yep, they have. And I'd sure like to see him hand it off.
Reisig standing inside his own end zone. Quick handoff up the middle it goes. Short gain on the play. Doing this with the 5-yard line. Picked up maybe a yard on the play there. Gunter Jordan made the tackle, linebacker for Owasso. So now it's another 3rd and long for Union. Need to get to the 15-yard line for a 1st down. Also give their punting group a little room as well.
Yeah.
By himself, Reisig standing at the goal line, waiting for the direct snap, gets it, throws it inside. Now fake the reverse at the 5, the 10, 15, and he'll be just short of a 1st down.
That's Grayson Tempest out there on the sweep.
I think he's just short.
He does look to be limping a little bit as he comes off the field, though. Hope he's all right. He'd be a
Here comes the
rough one to
punt
lose.
team. Yeah, 4th and 1 now, just short of a 1st down. And they've got a punt of the way for Owasso. Miles Davis averaging 37.1 a punt. Standing at just inside his own end zone goal line. Not a big rush. Gets the punt away. Nice high kick hanging to the sidelines. Going to bounce out of bounds just short of midfield, it looks like. See where they mark it officially. But Owasso will have a good field position again right at midfield with a 7-0 lead here in the 2nd quarter. .33 yards of offense for Union, 144 for Owasso. That's What balance, Coach. 71
Yeah.
yards passing, 73 yards rushing, and most of it belongs to their quarterback Willingham, who has 50 yards running, 17 yards is the longest. And throwing the football, he's 6 of 10 for another 71 yards. It has been the Mason Willingham show so far. Willingham being flushed out of the pocket on the run, throws down the sideline and just throws it out of bounds. Flag is down on the play.
Looks to be in the vicinity of holding. We'll see what they call, though.
Well, he's going to be hitting the passer too late. He was all alone out there. And the way they're walking back, they think it is against them.
Let's hear from Leland Searcy, the referee tonight. As Owasso marches back to their 40-yard line. There you heard it. 10-yard offensive holding play. It cost them 10, and the down remains the same. First down, but now it's 1st and 20. 25, excuse me. 1st and 25 as they move back. Willingham keeps it on the run. He'll be swarmed under back behind the line of scrimmage. Lost on the play. Mason Willingham pulled down by Devin Robinson, the outside linebacker, and Braylon Urban Fisher, the inside linebacker, combined to make the stop. Lost on the play. Make it 2nd down now.
We've had linebackers in the backfield with the quarterback every single play, and this time they were able to execute the tackle.
2nd 26 on the 39-yard line. Get that quick pass out to the flat. Up the sideline they go to the 45-yard line. Then again to Harris Thomas, their flanker, number 23. Knocked out of bounds by Isaac Covington, the free safety. Again, at just 4 on the play. This is 3rd and long.
26.
We cannot let them out of this. And if we stop them for nothing, they will have to punt from here.
Yeah, line of scrimmage at the Owasso's own 43-yard line. Have to get all the way down to the 44-yard line of Union for a 1st down. Snap, hand up the middle it goes. And he'll be pulled down just before he gets the 45-yard line. Good defensive stop there.
Yes.
Union, Tariq Johnson was the ball carrier. There's Braylon Irving Fisher again making the stop, and they stop him. And here comes the punt team on for Owasso. The stop they needed, maybe, Coach.
Oh, that was something we had to have. And now this guy has got to either decide he's going to punt it away from Grayson Tempest or to him, and I hope he punts to him. We need a big play.
Jake Adams has used their place kicker, is also now back in punt formation to punt for the Rams. Grayson Tempest back at his own 25-yard line. There's a whistle and flags fly before we get this off. Illegal procedure against the Owasso, cost him 5 more. And Grayson Tempest gets to now across the 30-yard line.
Coach, how about the decision to run on 3rd down and 26?
Well, I don't blame him. One part of me says I don't blame him because 3rd down and 26, that's a long way to go to try to get a pass. And they've been throwing short ones, so I don't know. But I might have done something a little bit different.
There comes the punt. High punt. Grayson Tempest fields at the 35-yard line. He would run right out of bounds there. Good coverage downfield for Owasso. Ran Grayson right out of bounds on this near sideline here on the Union side of the field. That was Braden Foster for Owasso, who chased Tempest out of bounds. And here come the Red Hawks now with a 1st and 10. They're going to mark the ball at their own 40-yard line. 1st down so far tonight, 8 for Owasso, 1 for Union.
Oh my
1
goodness.
1st down, and we're 7 minutes left in the 1st half. Reisig, McKinney next to him. Send a man in motion. Hand off to DJ. DJ goes off with the right side guard and the center block and goes across the 40-yard line and picks up about 5 on the play. Cale Pennington, the Ram nose guard defender, made the stop. And McKinney.
I like the decision to put a man in motion and make things a little bit more complicated running up the middle.
Absolutely. And I like the fact they're running with DJ because they can, if he kicks any kind of a hole, he'll make big yardage out of it.
Flags fly as Reisig took the snap under center and was handing it off to McKinney, but before that, another procedure penalty against Union, so it's one step back, one step forward, 2 steps back so far tonight, Coach.
It's not been good.
We've seen this from Jesse Jones's offensive line a few times where they start a little slow, but they always pick up in the second half.
7-0 Owasso in the state semifinal game. You see 6:37 left in this opening half. Rising, facing now a 2nd down and 9. Hands off McKinney. McKinney hit at the line of scrimmage, being pushed back there. Gang tackle by the Owasso Rams. Gunter Jordan led the way, their linebacker, number 5. So this will set up a 3rd and long now for Union. Rising went over to the sideline, a little chat. Now comes back into the huddle. And I think they're looking maybe to.
Well, the play clock's not running yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. The referees are talking about something.
See what the officials have to say for us here. Correcting the time here, adding 10 seconds to the clock. 3rd down and 7 for Union. Football at their own 38. They need to get to their 45-yard line for a 1st down. Gino Boyd's back in the game. Off to the right side, split wide. Well, that's good news.
Yes.
DJ McKinney next to Shaker Reisig in the backfield. Reisig under pressure, gets away from one man. Looks to run on the sideline, 35, and he knocked out of bounds after just a short gain there. Nobody downfield for him to throw to. Ran out of bounds, chased out of bounds there by Owasso. Be a 3rd down and long. Braden Foster, their linebacker, number 3, made the defensive play there. So now again, here comes the punt team on a 4th down as we go to 4th down and 7. And Miles Davis comes in to punt the football away for Union.
Even though Owasso has been in this win streak, they've given up quite a few points at times, and nothing so far tonight from us.
Punt away. He'll let it bounce. Good bounce for Union inside the 30, inside the 25, down to about the 23-yard line. Mentioned with Owasso. Coach, they've given up a lot of points this season. Let's see my stat here. We had earlier, they had scored and given us some points, but I know Boy has really so far, this is as good as their defense has looked in some time. Remember, Bixby scored 49 on them at the start of the season. They lost 49-14. Then they lost to Jenks 14-7, 27-26, beat Broken Arrow. 35 to Union the first time they met, 27 to Mustang in a loss. So they've got us some points.
And last week it was 41-34. They won, but they gave up 34 points to Norman North.
Willingham throws down deep down the left side and is caught at the 40-yard line. 1st down for Owasso. That was Anthony Hills, the 6'3", 195-pound senior tight end, made the catch over Thomas Goddard. And that's going to be a 1st down for Owasso after a 42-yard pass play to Mason Willingham. And the Rams are threatening again at the Union 37-yard line.
They got the one-on-one coverage that they wanted. I'm kind of surprised they went at Gothard as being 6'2" and as talented as he is, but he couldn't get up. And I thought maybe the receiver had some hands on him, but.
And Hills is 6'3", they're tight end too, so that gave him an advantage as well. There's a snap. Take the hand up. Willingham again throws out to that left flat. Guy cuts him inside, goes inside the 30-yard line. Good pickup on that 1st down play. Caden Thomas ran him out of bounds for Union as Jakari Thomas made the reception for Owasso. He's been a busy guy so far tonight. That game was for 7 yards, and here we are again with a 2nd and short for him, Coach, and they're at the 30-yard line of Union.
And they have an excellent game plan right now. I mean, every time they throw not every time, but a lot of times they've thrown the ball short. He's wide open. If they throw it deep, he's also open.
Willingham looks to the right side. One-on-one, and it is overthrown, incomplete. And a flag is thrown. Devon Jordan was defending. It was intended for Jakari Thomas, their 5'9" junior. He was hand fighting and battling in there, and a flag was thrown inside the 5-yard line. Pass interference will be the call here as we wait for our referee, Leland Searcy.
Well, we got away with one if they just called defensive holding because he had hands on him in the air.
10-yard penalty. So they'll mark it now from the 30 down to the Union 20-yard line, and then automatic first down. Officials still talking about it for the spot, I think. 4:02 left in this opening half, so plenty of time here. Owasso has no timeouts. Union has all 3 of theirs. And after the 10-yard mark off for defensive holding, they put it right down at the 20-yard line on this near side hash mark. Owasso breaks the huddle. Willingham has Drake Johnson in the backfield with him. Now the officials stop the play again. And the referee's going over to talk to his head linesman. Well, let's see what they're doing. They're
coming down the wrong hash.
They're coming over to the left side, the far side hash now.
Yeah.
Maybe that's where Owasso's asked for, and then accommodated. So now they move it from the right to the left side hash mark.
Can they do that? Can they just move it from the right to the left?
Their prerogative, obviously, because they made him let him do it. Willingham waiting for the direct snap, takes it, hands off, hit, drop, short gain on the play. That was again Tarek Johnson, their sophomore running back. Bryce Ashlock, the inside linebacker senior, made the stop. Short gain.
So on that deep pass play, they're coming out here on this side to Devin Jordan, and I guess what's happening is he did not make the catch, and the ball was previously on the left hash. So when they moved it up, they moved it to the wrong side.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it.
So 2nd down and 8 from the Union 18-yard line. Owasso already leading 7-0. Willingham pulls it down, trying to look for running room, goes up the middle, breaks one tackle, moves forward to the 10-yard line. He's going to be very close to a 1st and goal situation for the Rams. Well, he is slippery inside there.
Yes, he is.
Braylon Urban Fisher, number 23, the inside linebacker for Union, made the stop, and he held them just short of that first down. It'll be 2nd and just 1.
Willingham got the ball and turned left. He looked over there and saw Bryce Ashlock, who has had his number all night, and said, I think I'll go the other way.
3rd down and 1. 3rd and 1. They just moved the chain marker there.
Yeah.
Willingham again with Johnson in the backfield beside him. 2 receivers out to the right side. Snap. Keeps it himself inside the 10. Pushed out of bounds at the 6-yard line. Run out of bounds there by number 3, Thomas Goddard, the left cornerback for Union. That'll be good for a 1st and goal now for the Owasso Rams. Leading 7-0. They're threatening here again with a 1st and goal at the Red Hawk 5-yard line. It has been all Owasso. Now 212 yards of offense, Coach. 40 yards of offense for Union in the first half.
Coach, if they run the ball here, do you think about taking timeouts to try to score before half?
Yeah. Yeah, if you put some time on the clock, you got a shot.
Willingham follows his offensive line left side, cuts back into the middle. Going to be stacked up there to see if they push him any further. They're still letting him push now. They blow the whistle. He's stopped, getting maybe 1 or 2 at the most on that play.
They're letting that play. That's twice they've let that play, and this time we were able to push them and hold them still instead of letting them push him into the end zone or inside the 1 or something.
We had Big Demarion Thomas, the 310-pounder, along with Trey Barnes, 275, pushed back and held him there. It is now a 2nd and goal to go. The ball at the Union 3-yard line. Johnson again in the backfield with Willingham. Takes the direct snap. Keeps it himself. Up the middle he goes and into the end zone. Touchdown for Mason Willingham. his second score of the night. The second touchdown for Owasso, and the Rams jump out in front now 13-0 over undefeated number 1 ranked Tulsa Union here. Big blocks on the left side guard, 6'2", 265-pound senior Gavin Bohannon. The left tackle, 6'4", 287 sophomore Blake Cherry. And the center, Cohen Ponder, 6'1", 290. Cleared the way there. The extra point coming up next. Now they go trick play. Don't take the extra point. Instead, they pitch the ball back, looking to try to get 2 points, but instead, it ends up with a loss on the play. Down they go. That was Chase Everett, who was not able to keep his balance, fell at the 5-yard line. So the try for point is no good. That might be in effect a bit later. Right now, that makes it just 13-0. 1:45 left to play until the halftime break here, as Owasso has gone up 13-0 on Union. That was a 78-yard drive, Coach.
Oh, my gosh.
In 7 plays. As, of course, the first drive went 95 yards in 11 plays.
I'm not real good in math, but that's about 10 yards a play.
Sure, man.
Yeah.
And right now, 217 total yards for Owasso, still 40 for Union. And the story has been that senior quarterback Mason Willingham, 67 yards rushing, 123 yards passing, 9 of 13. While Shaker Reisig, 4 of 8 for 31 yards. And the leading ball carrier for Union is DJ McKinney, 4 attempts for 10 yards.
So it's been all Owasso. I mean, that'd be one way to put it. And we can't seem to run the ball. We've thrown and caught a couple, but we're just not as sharp as we've been, and we've got to do something.
A guy who can do it is heading right back now to receive the kickoff. Grayson Tempest, the big play player, fastest man on the Union field. That is if Owasso thinks they want to kick him. They probably don't. They haven't so far tonight.
I would imagine they'll either go to Isaac Covington or Devin Robinson. Either of those is going to be a rough choice for them.
Chase Everett to kick off. Tempest is back deep on his 15-yard line. Now a little pooch kick there. Picked up at the 20, 25, 30, 35, 40-yard line across the 40. Good return there by Devin Jordan, the right cornerback, number 5. Picked it up and returned it across the 40-yard line. That's something that might kind of spark this club. 1:41 left, all 3 timeouts, Coach. Plenty of time.
Yeah, there's plenty of time, and they've got to go down and do something. They've got to. I mean, they get the ball the second half. That's one way to look at it, but they need to go get us a score right now.
And this Union staff does a great job of halftime adjustments, too, have all season long.
Yes.
They don't even have DJ McKinney out on the field right now.
Now Reisig by himself in the backfield. Now sends a man in motion, goes back to the backfield beside him. Reisig hands off and hit at 40 and going to push back for just a 1 or 2 yard gain on the play. That was Boston Carrasco, a late transfer from Jenks. Played his first appearance last week in the quarterfinal game. 5'11", 165-pound sophomore. Short gain on the play of maybe a yard. It's 2nd down and 9. Clock is running to into the first half here. Coming near a minute left to play.
I believe we have all 3 timeouts. Doesn't look like we're going to use them, though, unless we get something here.
Reisig, quick pass out the right side, and is incomplete.
There's nothing going right at this time.
Now 3rd and 9 for Union. They need to get to midfield to keep this drive going. Tempest comes out to this right side. 3 receivers out to the left, 2 to the right. Rising by himself in the backfield. There's the snap. Reisig throws over the middle. It's caught by Tempest. First down, 45. Inside Owasso territory, down to the 41-yard line. And that'll stop the clock to move the chains. 54 seconds left in the first half. It's the first big play for Union tonight. That for 19 yards and a first down pass play from Reisig to Grayson Tempest. Clock running again now. Reisig, snap. Up the middle it goes, and a flag flies as well.
Oh, my gosh.
Boston Carrasco.
Oh, they're saying it's a fumble.
Boston Carrasco, and they fumbled the football. They said, yes, it's Owasso's football, so forget the flag. I think that was also on Union. Lyric Wheeler, number 13, the junior reserve defensive player, made the fumble recovery on the sophomore running back, Boston Carrasco. And just thought they had something going. The holding was also against Union. Of course, that is nullified by the fumble and fumble recovery by Owasso. Let's see how the Rams play this one now.
Yeah.
Coach, what do you think?
They're going to go. I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't go deep or something. They got nothing to lose, and even if they got an interception, there isn't much time to come back and score.
Willingham has 2 receivers left, one to the right side. Now he brings a guy on late to the field here. Quick pass left side out there. He'll be swarmed under by Union defenders there. Nice job. Curry Thomas took the quick pass play, and Devin Robinson, given his outside linebacker spot, was on him in a heartbeat. 27 seconds. Clock running now at 25 seconds.
They don't even have to snap it again because there's
loss of 6. 2nd and 16 now. Owasso with their own 29-yard line. And they're just going to let this clock run down to the end of the first half, it looks like. We've played 2 quarters of football in this Class 6A1 State Championship semifinal game. And so far tonight, it has belonged to the Owasso Rams. At the half, it is Owasso, ranked number 4, 8-4 in the state, 13. Union, number 1 in the state, undefeated, 11-0, 0. 13-0, Owasso over Union. It's a halftime break. We'll take it with them. You're watching Union Redhawks football on the Union Sports Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the field the Union High Steppers, coached by Christy Posey.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the field your Union Varsity High Steppers. Officers for the High Steppers are Lieutenants Mia Posey and Paige Shelton, and Captain Grace Easton. The High Steppers are coached by Christy Posey, Sterling Scheidler, and Ashley Lapis. Once again, welcome your Union Varsity High Steppers.
for the Union High Steppers. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the field the Union Varsity Cheer, coached by Cameron Nancy and Andrea Benito Gutierrez, and the Union Varsity Pong, coached by Brittany Brisk and Hope Huntsville.
At Raising Cane's, we're huge football fans, but we're also fans of your local fundraisers and fun runs, small victories and big ideas. And yes, even the neighborhood animal shelter. I was getting to that. Plus over 30,000 other partners in the communities we serve. When you order our hand-battered chicken fingers, craveable cane sauce, and jugs of freshly made tea and lemonade to cheer on your home team, you're also supporting your hometown. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, one love.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
We're athletes.
Coaches.
And your child's high school athletic trainer.
We're your friends and neighbors.
And we make our home
in green country. Like you, we run
And fish.
hike,
And bike.
we enjoy the mountains.
And lakes. So we know how important
staying active is to you. Staying active is to you.
We're physicians.
and therapists
Our groundbreaking treatments
are helping you heal faster.
helping you heal faster.
We're Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma.
And we're the team physicians for more universities.
more high schools,
And more club teams.
than all other providers combined.
We're focused on providing you
Personalized orthopedic care.
personalized orthopedic care.
Treating the area's best teams.
And the athlete in all of us.
And the athlete in all of us.
Get $200 from TTCU when you open a new checking account with direct deposit. What would you buy with $200?
100 coloring books and a puppy.
Or maybe some groceries and a tank of gas? $200 from TTCU.
Welcome back to Broken Arrow High School's Tiger Stadium in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. And this is the second semifinal 6A1 game of the afternoon of the day here. And the first game, the semifinals, Bixby punched their ticket to the state championship game a week from tonight, beating their rival Jenks 28-14. And this second semifinal game, a shocker so far, as number 1 ranked undefeated Union trails Owasso 13-0. It's been no fluke, Coach Stockton. Owasso has dominated this football game.
Oh, every which way, stat-wise and every which way. They moved the ball, they've moved it, they've stopped us. It's not like we've dropped a bunch of balls or this and that. They've done a great job, and their offense, at least in the first quarter, moved the ball better than they did in the second on us. But we've got to come out this second half and be a different team. There's no doubt about it.
In the first half, Owasso ran 36 plays for 211 yards. Union ran 17 plays for 65 yards. Owasso had 17:33 of possession time. Union had the football for only 6 minutes and 27 seconds. Individually, DJ McKinney, the star running back for Tulsa Union, who has over 1,300 yards rushing this season, had 4 carries for 10 yards. Shaker Reisig, the outstanding quarterback, the sophomore who's been setting all kinds of records, 75% completion. Tonight is 5 of 10, 1 intercepted, 49-yard total. And Grayson Tempest receiving just 4 for 43 yards, and Gino Boyd has had 4 touchdown catches in each of the last 2 games, has had 1 reception for 6 yards. The scoring summary, it all belongs to the Owasso Rams senior quarterback, Mason Willingham. He capped a 95-yard, 11-play drive in 5 minutes and 21 seconds by scoring on a 4th and goal from the 1-yard line, being pushed into the end zone by his lineman. Then in the second quarter, with 3:34 left to play, Willingham scored on a 3-yard touchdown run. That kept a 7-play, 78-yard drive. They had tried a 2-point conversion. That failed. That left the score at 13-0. Had Jeff Jones, who went down to check in the press box, our man Barry Lewis, the Tulsa World, and about last time the Union's been shut out in a half.
Well, it wasn't this year. I can tell you that. Union, in fact, has outscored their opponents by 270 points in the first half this year. So, you go back to Union versus Broken Arrow at the beginning of the season. The first real test that we had was 28-7, and it was close. It was close in the first half. Union beating Jinx 38-3. That one was 7-3 at the half. So, it has been a trend where Union has, endured a little bit. Norman put up quite a few points on us in the first half, and then we make defensive adjustments. I cannot imagine the kind of halftime discussion that Coach Frederich gave.
Union just came out on the field right now. Also been out here by about 5 or 6 minutes already warming up. And Union just now made their appearance, so that must have been quite a locker room there, Jeff.
I'm sure he was. He probably just said, "Hey guys, you're doing great. Let's do better," right?
Yeah, no. Well, the good news is we get the football to start this second half, Coach. And
and I think that we'll see what kind of adjustments. I don't know if we have to make too many adjustments, if we just have to do better on the plays we call, and that's all there is to it. And I think it'll come out the second half and show us. If we come out and move the ball and have things are changing around, then it looks good.
16 yards rushing, Jeff. That's hard to imagine for a Union football team that's been so dominant throughout this 11-0 season.
Well, and that's what, Coach and I have talked about that a couple of times where DJ has only touched the ball 4 times. That's not something that we're used to seeing. We're also not used to Shaker Reisig only going 50% on completion. But we haven't just truly put the ball in his hands and said, hey, this is your team. Put everybody on your back. Good luck. That hasn't been his responsibility this year. So it does, it's a different role right now. And we'll see how he adjusts in the second half. We would hope that they would hand the ball a little more and take some pressure off of him.
Yeah, we've got to run the ball to tire out that defense and to set up the pass game and everything. So it'll be interesting. We got to do it. We got to change things.
At kickoff, back at 7 o'clock, it was 48 degrees. Really just dropped 3 degrees right now. It's 45 degrees, feels like 42. The wind no factor, barely 6 miles an hour out of the northeast. So conditions have been ideal tonight, except for the Union play on the field. Jake Adams will be kicking off for Owasso. once again, we'll send Grayson Tempest back deep. But Chad Everett's going to kick off for Owasso. Devin Thompson, Grayson Tempest back deep at the 15-yard line, waiting for this kickoff to start the second half of the state semifinal game. We're 2 quarters, 24 minutes away from seeing who will go play Bixby for the state championship of Oklahoma 6A1 football a week from tonight in Edmond, Oklahoma at Central Oklahoma University. And here we go, second half. Let's hope the difference. Now it's a short kick, almost like an onside kick, and fielded right at the 47-yard line. So Owasso trying to catch Union off guard, but quickly the ball taken there and going to be down at the 47-yard line. It'll be Union football. Great field position, coach, to get underway here.
But we've got to take advantage of that situation that they decided not to kick it, maybe to surprise us, get something going. We need to go that, push it right down their throats and go score.
Out come the Red Hawks offense, led by Shaker Rising, the sophomore quarterback. In the backfield now is Isaac Covington. Covington right behind Rising. Turn, hand to Covington. Comes off the left side, trying to get to the corner. Cuts inside the midfield. Going to pick up maybe a couple on the play defensively. That was Hunter Half, the defensive end, made the stop. Give him 3, second down and 7. And we have an Owasso player down on the field. Jake Adams, their free safety, a senior, is down on the field right at the 50-yard line.
Adams, the one that made that interception earlier after the tip off of Tempest.
Interesting. The DJ McKinney did not start the second half. Not quite sure why that would be, but Isaac Covington, who's seen some action as a junior, had the first carry for Union, picking up 3 yards, second down and 7. Had some of the scores around the state we looked at earlier, Richard, so we can get our scoreboards up here. Stillwater Pioneers, wow, they're rolling to the state finals. They're crushing Deer Creek 30-0. That's at the half. And Choctaw Yellowjackets all over the Muskogee Roughers. Also at the half, it's Choctaw 30 and Muskogee 6. Good to see the Owasso player up under his own power and heading off the field now. And back comes the offense on the field for Union. 2nd and 7. DJ McKinney is back in the backfield now for Union. Just off to the right is Shaker Rising.
Good to see Adams going off under his own power. My dad just reminded me that's the brother of their star, Adams.
Gino Boyd is split wide to the left side, Tempest to the right side. Snap in the backfield, getting caught and thrown down for a loss is DJ. Nice defensive play by Kuntu Jordan, the linebacker, senior linebacker, number 5 for Owasso. Be a loss on the play. Be a third down, about 11. 3rd and 11. They're back now in their own territory at the 48-yard line. Need to get to the Owasso 42 for a first down here. 3rd and long for Union, their first drive of the second half.
This is a big play. We've got to come up with something here.
First time this season, Union's been shut out in the first half of football. Rising, looking to throw, looking deep, and is caught, yes, at the 25-yard line. That's Gino Boyd, the 5'10", 165-pound junior, made the reception, took it away from True Thomas, the left cornerback for Owasso. There's the big play, man, get this team going. 26 yards.
That was a heck of a throw and a heck of a catch.
1st and 10, Union at the Owasso 25-yard line. Hey, what's our deepest penetration tonight? This would be it, wouldn't it? Yes.
Yeah.
From the 25 on a first down. McKinney in the backfield. Rising fakes to him. Passes quickly to the left side of the 20-yard line. Caught there by Gino Boyd. 5-yard reception. 2nd down and 5. Jake Adams, the free safety, made the tackle after the 5-yard gain.
Good to see him back up on his feet. I don't like playing against him, but, you know, in a semifinal game, you want all the kids to stay healthy the whole game.
Rising in the shotgun. McKinney off to his left side. Receivers split right and left. Rising being chased in the backfield. Throws on the run. It's caught. Is he out of bounds?
Oh, no.
Flag is down, too.
Might be a holding.
Grayson was out of bounds, but the flag came in right over the middle of the field, and I just makes me think defensive holding. But they're walking back.
It's the offensive holding, Leland Searcy says. 10-yard penalty, repeat second down. But now you move the football back 10 yards. You're going to mark it back at the Owasso 39-yard line now, 39. Have to get all the way to the 15 for a first down. So second down, 21. McKinney in the backfield. Rising, waiting for the direct snap. Has it. Being chased, and he just throws the ball into the ground because he had all over him. Number 96, Hunter Half, their defensive end, and he just had to throw that one into the ground.
It's a good thing he had DJ McKinney there. That would have been grounding.
Yeah. What do you have for a 3rd and 24 play, Coach?
I don't have a 3rd and 24 play, but maybe we do.
I mean, honestly, you just want to get points on the board at this point, right? And so if you get it in a field goal position.
Yep, might take it. Right,
you just want to get a first down. Only 3 first downs in the first half. Rising being chased again out of the pocket. Rolls to his right, throws on the run. Caught inside the 25-yard line. Taken by Gage Arthur to be short of a first down, but picked up a good chunk of yardage there. Kunta Jordan made the tackle, linebacker number 5.
Looks like we're going to go for the first down and not the field goal.
Picked up 16. Going to leave us with 5 yards to go on 4th down. 4th and 5. Now the ball at the Owasso 21. Need to get that 15-yard line, Coach, for a first down.
Yep.
I would watch for another freeze play, and hopefully we aren't the ones that jump this time.
McKinney in the backfield to the left of Shaker Rising. Rising to Tempest. Tempest being chased. Avoids one tackler at the 20. Going to cut down short, though. Tackled at the 19-yard line. Needed the 15 for first down. Owasso will take over on downs. Tempest wanted to throw the football.
I believe he did. That was going to be a reverse pass, yes.
But had nobody downfield open, and Owasso comes up with a defensive play and holds them short, and they'll take over first down for Owasso at their own 20-yard line, 5 yards shy of a first down. Gage Arthur was the intended receiver down there.
Yeah, I think he wanted to go to Gage Arthur because he had slipped open just right in the back, but Gage Arthur is listed at 5'10". That would be hard for me to believe if he was that tall.
Willingham takes a direct snap for Owasso, keeps it himself, 20-25, across the 30, first down at the 33-yard line, hit from behind and pushed forward by Josh Lipsy for about another 3 or 4 yards. And Willingham starts with a big run to start this second half, 14 yards on the run.
Defensively, we have not learned a lesson on him. You have to spy that guy and make sure he doesn't go anywhere.
And we've got to make this stop, hopefully, and not give them another first down, or they'll flip the field on us. Even if they do punt it.
On a first down, Willingham takes the direct snap, goes forward off the left side tackle, but just a short gain on the play, just a couple yards. Bryce Ashlock, our inside linebacker, made the tackle there. Willingham with 11 carries and 67 yards before that one. After a 2-yard gain, 2nd and 8. Underway in the third quarter here with Owasso with a big upset right now, leading Tulsa Union 13-0.
It's a huge set of downs to try to get them to punt it, right? From around here.
2nd and 8. Man comes in motion. Willingham fakes to him, looks off to the left side, throws, and it is incomplete, out of bounds. Intended out there for number 4, Anthony Hills, defensively. Number 5, Devin Jordan for Tulsa Union. This will bring up 3rd down and long. 3rd and 8. Here you go, Coach.
Yep. We can't give them another first down. We got to stop this right now and make them punt it.
I thought defensively a good play from Devin Jordan there. There's some hand fighting. It was a little physical, but it was on both sides. I like the official just letting it play. Watch the quarterback draw here.
Yeah, you're right.
Willingham hands off. 40. Breaks a tackle. I think he's going to have the first down. That was number 23, the flanker, Jakari Thomas, that came around and is going to get the first down. And yeah, they spotted them right at the 45-yard line. First down for the Owasso Rams on a 3rd and 8. Jakari Thomas breaks free and broke a couple tackles on the far sideline and gets the first down. They mark the football at the Owasso 44-yard line. 1st and 10, Rams. Out of bounds to stop the clock. Every second right now is important to Union, down 13-0 here in the start of the second half. Willingham going to keep the football, and he's going to be stacked up and thrown down for a loss on the play. Good defensive play there for Union.
Yes.
Devin Robinson, the outside linebacker, strong safety, J.T. Frederick, Coach Frederick's son, number 4 in on the stop.
They lined up in that trips right where they usually throw out of the screen, and that time Union matched them man for man, and Willingham just kept it. So I wonder if that's an RPO that they like to run.
2nd down and 12 after a loss of 2 now. Again for Owasso, they're looking to get a first down at the Union 46-yard line. William, intercepted. 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown to Isaac Covington of Tulsa Union. Covington, number 21, stepped in front of the receiver. That's just what we needed there. 42-yard interception return for Isaac Covington, the 5'11", 185-pound junior. That is his 4th interception on the season. And there's been no bigger one for this football team.
That was huge. Even if he didn't score, it would have been huge because he was down there close to the end zone. But that was a great play. And we'll change some of this momentum.
Extra point. Cameron Seri is out there to attempt the extra point. He's their former Union soccer player who came on start of the season, been a really good kicker for the Red Hawk football team. Seri's kick is up, and it's good. That's important too, because remember, Owasso went for 2 on their second touchdown.
Yeah, they did.
So now the lead is just 6, 13-7. Big defensive play for the Union Redskins by Isaac Covington. The return of an intercepted pass for 42 yards. Siri good with the extra point. And now Union's finally showed some life here. It's Owasso 13, Union 7, back with the kickoff on the Union Sports Network. Lost a pin somehow. Welcome back to Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, where we have the state semifinal second game of the day here. Union had been trailing also 13-0 through the first half. Finally got an interception for a touchdown, 13-7. Now they kick off to the Rams. Taken at the 4-yard line. And he'll be pulled down at the 15-yard line. So finally pin Owasso back deep. Returned by Kason Hodges there. It'll be first down. Owasso at their own 16-yard line. Let's see if the defense can pick up a little more momentum for Union here.
They gave us some momentum, and that we got to just keep doing it, defense. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it.
Willingham with Johnson in the backfield with him. Willingham's going to run the football. He pulled down for maybe yard gain on the play of that.
There have been a couple of times I've seen Willingham look and actually look like he wants to throw, looking like an RPO type deal.
Thomas on the tackle. And also Braylon Urban Fisher. So it's 2nd and 9 now for the Rams.
This is a big play. Make them into a 3rd and long.
Johnson beside the quarterback, Willingham. Willingham being flushed out of the pocket. Throws on the run and in and out of the hands, incomplete. It'll be a 3rd down and long.
I don't think even if he'd caught that ball, he would have been in bounds. I can't see there's so many players standing down there blocking it.
Intended for Drew Hogan, their sophomore receiver, but Thomas Goddard, left quarterback, was right there on the play. Incomplete. 3rd down and 9, 3rd and long. Union defense trying to get the ball back for their offense here with 6 minutes left to play in this 3rd quarter. They trail in the state semifinal game 13-7 to Owasso. They totally dominated the first half.
Yeah, this is big. This is a big play. If we could make them punt from down here, it'd be awesome.
Just got to keep Willingham contained.
Yes.
Willingham hands off, and he's going to be caught in the backfield. Breaks one tackle, breaks another tackle. And 25 still on his feet, and he'll be thrown out of bounds. Close to a 1st down, though. Wow, that was Jakari Thomas, their flanker, 5'9", 174-pounder, who was hit a couple of times and spun away. Josh Lipsey, defensive end, number 90 for Union, finally made the stop. He's just short of the 1st down.
I think they're going to give it.
I haven't seen where they're going to put it.
They had short. Oh, boy. No, looks like they have it. Yeah, they do. Oh, gosh. 1st down for Owasso, just across the 25. They put it down right near the 26-yard line. Good run there by Jakari Thomas. Broke a couple of tackles. They had him in the backfield. It looks like for a loss.
I know.
But good job.
That's the last play I thought would have gained the 1st down.
Yeah.
Was that one there. I figured they might try to throw it or the quarterback draw type thing.
And whistles are blowing the field here. It's a flag for now. Some kind of substitution situation.
They're saying delay a game.
Yep. Delay on Owasso cost him 5 yards, so instead of 1st and 10, make it 1st and 15 as we take the football back to the Rams' 21-yard line.
Coach Blankenship's upset, and I don't blame him. The play clock did not reset after that play.
Yeah, Bill's expressing his concern about that as he's all the way out on the 20 of the 20-yard line on the field. And Coach Fred is also on his 20-yard line. They're got the officials surrounded. Let's see what they're going to say about this now. They're going to say, get back on the sideline, coaches. Let's pick it up. Okay, that was a 5-yard delay of game. Coach Blankenship is still having some discussion with one of a couple of his players over there. Well, neither coach is happy about that.
No. And I said a while ago, we can't let them out of this situation. Same thing. Make them punt it from down here.
Willingham by himself in the shotgun. 3 receivers off to the left side. Going to keep it himself now. Runs across the 20. Going to knock down the 23-yard line. Avoided one tackler. Got it ahead for about 3 yards. Be 2nd down and long there. Remember, it was 2nd and 15. So now give him 3. Or 1st and 15, I should say. It'd be 2nd down and 12.
Really good job of Devin Jordan breaking down that trips and jumped over and really zoned the Willingham in so that he was tackled by the interior of that defensive line.
Willingham waits for the snap from his own 24-yard line now. Quick pass in the left flat, hit immediately. Short gain on the play. That was, again, Kahari Thomas, and the hit was made by Thomas Goddard. Boy, big play by left cornerback. 6 yards on the reception, so it'll be 3rd down and 6. Ball just shy of the 30-yard line for Owasso. They need to get just across the 35 for a 1st down to keep the clock running, keep this drive going, leading Union 13-7.
Anthony Hills and Jakari Thomas both have 5 catches. Hills for 65 yards and Thomas for 49 yards. So if you're wondering who they're going to pass to, it's one of those guys.
Willingham takes the direct snap. Looking to his right. He's going down the sideline and is knocked away. Nicely done there. Intended out there for Anthony Hills. And a great job by Devin Robinson, the outside linebacker, the senior. Has 3 interceptions on the season. Had a shot at that one until Anthony Hills turned into a defensive back for Owasso and knocked it down. But that's what you need, Coach. That's the stop there. And 4th down, time to punt on 4th and 6.
Yep, that was a great play. Great play. Because that ball was catchable, and he had his hand up there knocking it away.
Grayson Tempest standing back at his 40-yard line. Waiting for the punt from Chase Everett. Grayson Tempest ran up on the ball, then decided to back off and let it bounce. Then going to let it roll dead about the 33-yard line, and that'll be Union football. 1st and 10 at the Red Hawks' own 33-yard line, trailing 13-7. 4:04 left still in the 3rd quarter. Plenty of time here, Coach.
Oh, yeah, plenty.
And you got to like what you've seen so far out of the Red Hawk offense.
Yeah.
It's not a lot of it. It's mostly been Isaac Covington with that pick 6. Great way to kickstart us, and we'll see what we do here. Isaac Covington out on offense this time. Looks like he's going to line up in the backfield.
116 yards of total offense for Union right now. 99-yard passing to 17 rushing. 252 for Owasso, but 13-7 is the only points to count there. Covington in the backfield. And Shaker Rising is under center for the snap. Turns to Covington. Covington off the right side. Breaks one tackle. Breaks another one. Goes across near the 40-yard line. Nice run on 1st down by Isaac Covington, the junior running back. Tyler Frankenfield, number 6, made the stop. 8 yards on that 1st down play for Covington, as hopefully Owasso is starting to realize that Union has a running game after all.
Yes, they are. Let's hope they realize. Well, I hope they don't realize it. And they'll do it. That was a great one.
DJ McKinney is back in there in the backfield now on a 2nd down and 2. And to McKinney, right side at the 40, 45, across midfield. There he goes down the sideline, 45, spun on the bounds at the 42-yard line. Nice run there by DJ McKinney. Cale Pennington, a Ram defender, number 44, spun the senior running back out of bounds, but after a 17-yard gain, just after McKinney had been held to just, 10 yards the entire 1st half.
Yes.
Well, that's what you call a tendency breaker right there. You move the 2 tight ends from right to left twice in a row, and on the 2nd time you break it out to the weak side, and that was Covington.
Now McKinney get Covington on the run. Nice run by Isaac Covington. Rising, going to run with the football. Flag flies, crosses the 40, 35-yard line, 30, but a flag was shown in the backfield.
Oh, that's not good.
Which always seems to end up being holding.
Yep. We're walking back like it was.
Well, we talked about at the beginning of the season, this is probably Jesse Jones's, his smallest offensive line he's had. And they've had to be a little more creative, spinning guys out and moving around, pulling for different blocking angles than he's used to.
So now they're marking out the penalty, and it is holding, he called him.
Yep.
So the down remains 1st down, but now they mark it back to the Union 43-yard line. So 1st and 20 now for Union. McKinney in the back takes the snap, across the 40, 35-yard line. There's a big run for DJ McKinney.
Grayson was at quarterback on that one, I believe.
18 yards on a 2nd and 1st and 20.
You wonder if they'll line up Grayson again there and just let him take it next time. Or, he can throw it. Yeah, there he is again.
So Grayson Tempest in the backfield. He'll take the direct snap. Hands off to DJ McKinney. short yardage there, just barely got across the 35-yard line. Maybe got a yard or so on the play. It'll still be third and short. Is that Isaac Covington?
Yeah, I think
no, Covington's walking out there.
Yeah, DJ
right
McKinney
now.
on the carry. So 3rd and 2, big third down play here for the Red Hawk offense. Ball at the Owasso 34-yard line. Needing 2. Grayson Tempest split out there. Covington in the backfield. Tempest in motion. Pass down the sideline is caught. 25-20. First down to Gino Boyd. Nice pass from Shaker Reisig there to Gino Boyd. And the first down for Union.
That was an excellent play call.
14 yards on the reception.
Excellent play call by Dub Maddox because you just knew Union was going to run it.
Wait, there's a flag on the play and Union's marching back.
Oh, my gosh.
Coach Fred's out on the field looking for an explanation. Oh, boy. We're marking a big one back on the 10 yards. He never gave us a signal or a call, did he?
No, I haven't seen it if he did.
So 3rd down now. Kenny's back in the, goodness. Legal procedure. Our right side of our line went off on a different count than the left side did, and that's going to cost him 5 more. Man, just get some momentum going there and just shoot yourself in the foot. Back him up 5. Remains 3rd down. Football, though, now is at the Owasso 44-yard line. And a first down, they have to get all the way to the 32-yard line.
And unfortunately for Union, the one area that, when you struggle with penalties, sometimes you put someone new in, see if they can shake things up. They're not deep on offensive line. This is what we got.
Reisig by himself in the backfield. Puts a man in motion, DJ McKinney. Straight back, has some time, throws over the middle. It's incomplete. Intended for Gage Arthur. Check, Lane Wood, the tight end.
Yeah.
Wood, the intended receiver. First one thrown to him tonight, and incomplete. That's going to set up 4th down, and here comes the Union punt team. Miles Davis comes in to punt, stands at his 40-yard line. And back is Jakari Thomas for Owasso, standing inside his 15. Well, it had a promising drive going there, Coach.
Yes, we did.
Stopped themselves on it. Kick is away. Bounces inside the 15-yard line. Dutch rolling back, and it'll blow it dead right there at the 15-yard line. And that's what Owasso will take over with 1 minute and 4 seconds left to play in this 3rd quarter, holding on to that 13-7 lead. Look, we're going to have a first down inside the 20-yard line. Then I don't know, what was the penalty? Decided holding penalty, or I don't know what it was. I never heard from the official, so.
We had something.
Yeah, something that hurt for sure. So the Union offense has been the Union defense so far. The only big moment was Isaac Covington's 42-yard return of an intercepted pass for a touchdown. And then we're going to try to stop Owasso again here. Willingham from his 15-yard line. Turns hands off, stacked up in the middle. No gain on the play.
I'm surprised Willingham hasn't run the ball a little more here this second half.
Terry Johnson was stacked up there by the middle of the Union Red Hawk defense there. Trey Barnes there. Then Irvin Fisher, Bryce Ashlock. Gained, give him 2 on the play. 2nd down and 8. Now a whistle. One of the officials is going to talk to our referee, Leland Searcy. Coach Fred has some
I think the
questions.
Clock. They didn't start the clock on time. Maybe.
Well, they're still talking it over down there. 53 seconds left in this.
This official's
quarter.
adjusting something on the back of that official. Wardrobe malfunction.
That's why we haven't been hearing from him. The issue with his microphone. No, we're still doing technical work down here on the field. There we go. Okay, now we got the official referees mic working.
That's what's up there.
It is.
He wanted 46, and that's what's up there.
Okay.
Must have read his mind.
Yeah, everybody's happy with that. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Owasso with the football. A second down and 8. The 3 receivers out to the left side. Willingham, the quarterback. Johnson next to him. Hands to Johnson. Hit in the backfield. And he swarmed under right there. Inside the 20. Trey Barnes. Bryce Ashlock. DeMarion Thomas all combined for the stop. Trey Barnes usually wears 53. Tonight he's in 54, the junior nose guard.
We need a stop here. This would be big. And they're probably going to go into that, let the third quarter run down.
That's going to be the end of the third quarter. When we come back, it'll be Owasso 3rd and 6 from their own 19-yard line. But right now, heading to the final 12 minutes of play. Somebody's season's going to end here tonight. Right now, it's Owasso leading Union 13-7. You're watching Red Hawks football on the Union Sports Network. Welcome back to the Oklahoma State 6A1 state semifinal between Owasso and Union. Union, number 1 in the state, undefeated 11-0, but they trail the Owasso Rams 13-7. Owasso facing a 3rd and 6. Union looking for another big defensive stop here. The 19. Willingham looking to throw down the right sideline. Incomplete, flag flies. Interference.
Oh, my goodness.
Anthony Hills, the intended receiver. Devin Jordan, the right quarterback, was back there. And the flag was thrown. It'll be interference, I believe, on Union.
Yeah, Jordan had position. He could have turned and easily made a play on the ball, and instead he just threw Hills down. And you can't do that, Coach.
No, and it's that we've done that so much to ourselves tonight. Not necessarily the defense, the offense. The penalties are killing us.
Penalties tonight.
Yeah.
See here.
7 for 59 yards before that one.
Yeah. So it's a first down for Owasso. Their own 34-yard line. William keeps it, spins out of one tackler, breaks another tackle, slides across the 35 up to the 38-yard line. Gain 3 on the play. DeMarion Thomas, number 9, on the stop for Union. Sets up a second down and 5. 2nd and 5 for the Rams. Obviously, Owasso's going to take every second off this clock they can
yes,
here,
they
Coach.
will. Yes, they will.
Nursing a
We've got
6-point
plenty of
lead.
time if we just will stop them.
Willingham hands off to Thomas, makes a tackle, 50, across the midfield. Kajari Thomas came into the backfield, took a quick handoff, sprinted off the right side. Isaac Covington finally pushed him out of bounds, but not before he picked up another first down into Union territory. Football now at the Union 47-yard line. 15 yards on that inside run by Kahari Thomas.
We were stopping them and doing everything. We got to get right back to that.
The only good part of that was it pushed him out of bounds, and the clock stopped at 11 minutes left to play.
Yes.
Owasso 13, Union 7. State semifinal game here. Terry Johnson in the backfield. He took the handoff, and he swarmed under there and pushed back. Big stop by a big Demarion Thomas, 6'4", 310-pound senior, the star defensive player of this Union defense, who's headed off to Vanderbilt University, so he's a pretty smart guy too, obviously.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking every time we say Vanderbilt.
Yeah.
Well, Ryan Haft and Ryan Case, or Ryler Haft and Ryan Case have been doing a good job doubling Thomas for most of the night. But Thomas is so big, you can't hold him all night. And that time he just broke through.
2nd and 10 now, Willingham by himself in the backfield. Gonna run inside. Flag flies. Stacked up, maybe they'll have a holding penalty. Braylon Irvin Fisher, number 23, made the stop for Union, but a flag was thrown by the umpire, and he was in the holding area. Here at Leland Searcy, 10-yard penalty, holding.
The penalties have not been all Union. They're 8 for 74, but Owasso has now 6 penalties for 46 yards.
The down remains the same, second, but now we make it 20. 2nd and 20.
And we cannot let them out of this.
Actually, 2nd and 23. Willingham on the run. And he's going to still throw it out of bounds. Good pressure put on there.
Yes. This next down is huge because they'll have to punt it from here if we can stop them.
Bryce Ashlock, the inside linebacker, put the pressure on there, made him throw it out of bounds, and now they're faced with a 3rd and 23. They have to get all the way to the Union 37-yard line for a first down.
Boy, Ashlock hit Willingham hard at the end of that play, and it made me a little bit nervous because I thought it was going to be, I thought he was going to get him out of bounds. Good discipline.
You got to put some pressure on the quarterback.
Willingham, again, that quick pitch out to the sideline, knocked out of bounds, well short of the first down, though, at the 47-yard line. It'll be punt time for Owasso. The pass caught by Harris Thomas. Devin Jordan over there to make the tackle. Here comes the Owasso punt team, and here comes the Union return team, and need a big return from our super returner, Grayson Tempest.
Yes, we do.
Been held in check so far tonight.
Well, teams aren't punting to him.
Yep.
They'll punt it shorter, out of bounds, or somewhere else. They just won't punt it to him.
I think he's only had 1 return so far.
Tempest inside his own 30, high snap, bring it down, and a short pooch kick. Tempest calls for the fair catch, steps up and takes it at the Union 30-yard line or 29-yard line, so they'll mark it. That was Tempest's first return of the night for short yardage.
Starting to get a little chippy out there on the field. You can hear the crowd not too excited after a couple of extracurricular activities down there. I'm honestly surprised we haven't gone for punt block yet.
No.
And Thomas Gothard has 4 blocked punts on the year.
Here come the Red Hawks, trailing 13-7, 9:44 left. Isaac Covington will be in the backfield, along with quarterback Shaker Reisig, who's under the center now. Covington off the right side, 30. Stephens man, 35, 40, cuts inside, spins to the 45.
Oh.
Face mask as well, yes.
Yes.
Face mask, that'll cost him 15 along with the play. It was Jake Thomas, the free safety, who grabbed the face mask of Isaac Covington. A nice run by the junior there. 17 yards there and add 15 more to that, Coach. That's the way to shot a drive.
And we'll have it down on just about their 40-yard line. Plenty of time.
There is no more inadvertent face mask, or that might have qualified there because he took his hand away pretty quickly.
That marches the football all the way inside the Owasso 40-yard line now. The first down for Tulsa Union, trailing 13-7 here. Clock is running this final quarter of the state championship semifinal game. Covington still in the backfield. Reisig makes the pitch out to Covington. Trying to turn the corner, cuts inside at the 40. Knocked down at the 37-yard line. Covington with a short gain on the play.
It probably would have gone for a little bit more, but David Cole and Lane Wood were blocking the same guy. One of them needs to bump out around and get that next level.
Covington comes out. DJ McKinney in the backfield. Union's 1,300-yard rusher. Held in check so far tonight. DJ with just 25 yards on the night, rushing. 2nd down and 9 from the 38 of Owasso. Reisig on the run. Throws to the end zone. Incomplete, overthrown. Intended for Gino Boyd, the touchdown maker. Overthrown there. Pretty good coverage down there, though, for Owasso.
Look like there's some penalty or something. All the referees are talking. That one back there said
there
something.
is. I think they're going to call.
Wow.
It's quite a call because there's no way he was getting to that ball.
Way overthrown. Uncatchable, I think. I'm sure Coach Blankenship was letting him know that, too, on the other side. Jalen Jones, the right cornerback, is called for the penalty. They'll mark the penalty yardage off, and it'll be Union 1st and 10. Now at the Owasso 23-yard line. Here's the driver waiting for it, Coach. Here he goes.
Yes, it is.
Reisig takes a snap. Handoff. Breaking tackle, 20, 15. Down near the 10-yard line. DJ McKinney finally found a little spot there on the left side. Jake Adams, the free safety, made the stop. Nice blocking by Bennett Ringleb along with John Harker, left tackle, left guard for Union. And it's a 13-yard gain, another 1st down.
Bennett Ringleb is the vocal leader on that offensive line. And it's good to see him get involved and putting the team on his back. So get behind me.
Ball now marked the Owasso 11-yard line. Got some late substitutes in for Union. Out comes Gino Boyd. A little confusion here of who's coming in, who's coming out.
I hope the one coming in knows
Play
the
clock's
play.
4 seconds. They better call it. Yeah, they got to call a timeout.
All right.
Guys coming in and out of there trying to figure out what was going on. So Coach Ritter calls the timeout. We'll keep it right here with 8:07 left to play in the game. Owasso 13, Union 7, but Union with a little help from a penalty interference call against Owasso. Then a nice run by DJ McKinney has it for the 1st and 10 at the 11. Obviously, they can get a 1st and goal at the 1 should they need that.
Braylon Irvin Fisher was coming on there. He sometimes comes on as an additional blocker, and it just looked like Coach Maddox didn't know who was coming off and who was going on. Gave him mixed signals, and then eventually had to call a timeout or they were going to get a delay of game.
Union's first timeout of the 2nd half. They only have 2. Owasso has not used a timeout as yet. They'll have their full complement of 3. So Union offense has been stymied pretty much all night trying to get a drive going here. Ball at the Owasso 11-yard line. It is 1st down 10 for Union. Covington back in the backfield behind Reisig, the quarterback under center. Pitches out to Covington, cuts inside at the 10, knocked down at about the 7-yard line. Big hit there for Owasso. That was Tyler Rich, their defensive tackle, 6'3", 291-pound senior that gave a shot to Covington there. Gain of a couple yards on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 8. Remember, they can still get a 1st down at the 1-yard line. Out comes Covington. In comes DJ McKinney, number 6 for Union. He'll be in the backfield with Shaker Reisig.
David Cole is the up back.
Reisig fakes, spins, throws to the end zone. Touchdown, Union. The tight end, Lane Wood, 6'3", 220-pound junior, made the catch just before he was out of the end zone there, and Union has tied this game 13-13. Don't tell me there's a flag.
They just did.
It's out on the right side of the field. I'm not sure what that's going to be all the way out there.
Officials talking it over. Let's see. Okay, here's our referee, Leland Searcy. Illegal touching against Union.
Well, now that means that Lane Wood would have had to have run out of bounds.
And then come back in.
And he did not run out of bounds on that play.
Somebody
I'm not
must
sure.
have. I don't know, but anyway, it's a penalty, and it's we'll take the touchdown off the board. And now we're back to a third down at the 15-yard line. This is 3rd and 14, where they can get a first down at the 1-yard line. Field goal doesn't do much when it pulls them within 3 points. Double reverse, looking to throw. Now going to fake the throw at the 10. They're going to be pulled down there, and it'll be 4th down. Grayson Tempest looking for that reverse pass play, but nobody was open in the end zone, and Owasso reacted nicely to it defensively and pulled him down at the 10-yard line. Now it's 4th down and 9. They can get a first out to 1. No sign of a kicker coming in, Coach.
No.
Well, 6.5 minutes, and Owasso's shown that they have no problem running that much time off the clock.
And again, this is for a spot in the state championship finals next Saturday night at Central Oklahoma in Edmond. Snap, reverse again. Tempest again looking to throw. He's in trouble now. And throws in the end zone. Knocked away, I believe. Owasso
no, he caught it. He caught it.
Oh, my gosh. Owasso's celebrating, now Union celebrating. Good heavens.
I couldn't see who even caught it because they got all the players and everything down there.
That was Shaker Reisig.
Wow.
Shaker Reisig was split out to the outside. And
Unbelievable.
Grayson found him right there at the corner.
Grayson Tempest threw the pass on a 4th down and 10 from the 9 and get a touchdown to tie the game. Here's a chance for Union to take the lead. Extra point from Siri. Whistles, flag flies before he gets it off. Oh, jeez. Legal procedure against Union. They'll have to attempt the extra point again. So they'll back up 5 yards to Siri here. Let's try to recap that. So it was Grayson Tempest made the pass into the end zone. Shaker Reisig was battling for it with a couple defenders from Owasso. Owasso acted like they had the football. All of a sudden, looked at the official. He put his hand in the air. Touchdown. So now they moved the ball back to the 15-yard line. It's a 25-yard extra point for our former Cameron Searcy. Did he get a piece of it? No
did.
good. Golly, Owasso got a piece of it, blocked it, and we're tied at 13. 6:11 left to play. True Thomas, the left cornerback, number 28, came in. Got a piece of that to block it and keep Union from the lead.
Oh, my gosh.
Unbelievable. 6:11 left to play. We're tied 13-13. We need to take a break here. This is Union football on the Union Sports Network. All right, 6:11 left. We're tied 13-13 now in the state 6A1 semifinal game here. The earlier game semifinal saw Bixby defeat Jenks 28-14. They'll be in the state championship game next Saturday night, 1 week from tonight, 7 o'clock at Central Oklahoma and Edmond, Oklahoma. Who's going to join them? Redhawks or Rams? Right now we're tied 13-13, 6:11 left to decide this one. Union kicks it off into the end zone, and so it'll be Owasso football, 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. That touchdown drive was 71 yards, 6 plays, took 3 minutes, 33 seconds left, with Shaker Reisig, the starting Union quarterback, taking a pass reception from his wide receiver, Grayson Tempest, on a wide receiver option play. And the extra point, though, was missed by Cameron Siri, as they never really got a coordinated effort on that. Block was made, and that ties it at 13, because remember earlier in the game, Owasso went for 2, and that got botched. So we're at 13-13, 6:11 left. Now the football comes over to the Owasso Rams from their own 20-yard line. Up the middle, and nowhere goes Tarek Johnson, stacked up by the center of the Red Hawk defense. Damian Pickens, number 91, was in there to block the way, and it'll be now 2nd and 10, no gain on the play.
Coach Foster's been rotating Pickens and Lipsy all night, and it's kept him fresh.
Looks like Owasso's trying to run as much off this clock as they can also.
Willingham Johnson to his left. Willingham throws deep and is intercepted by Union at the 45-yard line. Picked off by Devin Robinson, the 6-foot, 183-pound senior, his 4th interception on the season. Just what the Red Hawks are looking for, a turnover, and Union will have the football. 1st and 10 near midfield. Wow, there's a turnaround.
Yes, it is.
They were trying to go to Kason Hodges there on the outside, just a go route, and overthrew him by a lot. Devin Jordan, who has played safety until this year, showed us why he's being recruited by schools all over the nation. I said Devin Jordan, I meant Devin Robinson.
Union will have the football, 1st and 10 at their own 44-yard line. 5:26 left to play in the game. We're all tied 13-13 for a spot in the state championship finals.
Well, I say we line up Shaker Reisig at wide receiver now.
Worked the last time. Reisig turns, hands Covington. Not much there. Push back. Cale Pennington on the tackle for the Rams. Gain of 2, 2nd down and 8. Football at the Union 46-yard line.
And their defense has got to be a little bit tired, because we've had the ball a lot and just got it back after a play or two.
And we've been rotating running backs in and out. They're fresh.
Yeah, Covington just comes out now, 21. In is McKinney, number 6. Reisig under center. Looks back, says something to McKinney. Turns, takes the handoff, looking to throw. Now he's being chased. Throws on the run. Has his man caught at the 40-yard line. Caught by Gino Boyd, and the 1st down for Tulsa Union. Tyler Frankenford, number 6, made the tackle on Gino Boyd, but not before the completion of 16 yards and a 1st down into Owasso territory.
And I need to make a correction. That was actually David Cole that caught that pass. I didn't even see him out there.
David Cole, a senior, 6'3", 210-pounder. So a 1st down now for Union at the Owasso 40-yard line. Pitch goes to Tempest, 40. Trying to turn the corner to get the 36-yard line and pushed out of bounds there. He'll get about 4 yards on the play. Defensively for Owasso, Derek Lockridge, after a 5-yard gain, pushed him out of bounds. Or no, just out of bounds. The clock's still running, 3:50 left. They're having some issues with the clock. It's gone crazy on us over there. The officials waving things off. We had some clock issues tonight. Now the clock's just digits going crazy here. Now it stops at 3:42. Oh, here we go again. Like roulette. Let it roll.
I know people can't be real confident that we could possibly make a field goal here after a couple more first downs, but he's been pretty effective through the year.
Yeah, Sari's a good kicker. He can kick it from distance. It's just getting that chemistry. You know, we talked about recruiting a soccer player.
Never missed a field goal. 5 of 5 on his field goal attempts this season.
We need about another 15 or 20, I think, to make it.
Yeah, there are some issues with the clock here still. Obviously, the official time being kept on the field, we hope.
We'll see.
Yeah. And they're still trying to sort this out here. Union's brought their team back here. Here's some other scores in state playoff game. This is what, 5? 6-8-2. Stillwater 33, Deer Creek 22. So Deer Creek's come back some. It's the fourth quarter with the Pioneers still leading by 11 points. That again is one of Coach Gundy's son at quarterback, his oldest, youngest, I should say. The Choctaw Yellow Jackets leading Muskogee 38-12. That's still in the third quarter. Those are the 6-8-2 games trying to determine their championship finals.
5A will be tomorrow. Bishop, McGinnis, and McAllister are going to be playing at Jinx, and Carl Albert and Grove are going to be playing at Owasso.
6A final again will be next week, 7 p.m. a week from tonight on December the 2nd. The 6A2 title game will be earlier in that on that Friday, and a 1 p.m. championship weekend starts at 7 p.m. Thursday, December 1st, with the 3A finals. And December 3rd, the 5A finals are set at 1 p.m., the 4A title game at 7 p.m. Then they go to the next weekend, December 10th, with a 2A title game at 1 p.m., the Class A championship at 7 p.m. It's the fourth consecutive year these state finals will be held at UCO, so Central Oklahoma the host for our state championship. Okay, as they should anyway. Kind of being kept on the field. They're concerned about the scoreboard clock here with 3:42 it shows here. We don't know what that's official or not. But we know for sure it is 2nd down and 5. Tulsa Union. The ball at the Owasso 36-yard line. McKinney in the backfield. Takes a handoff off the right side and going to be knocked down after getting made to the 1 yard to the 35-yard line.
Clock seems to be working fine right now.
Let's hope.
This is 3rd and 5, Coach.
Yeah, we got to have it. It's a little far from any field goal. That's
obviously
for sure.
2-down territory anyway, because they're not going to try a field goal from this distance.
No.
Rising under center. Turns. Pitch back to Gino Boyd. Boyd cuts inside and he would dive and be short of the first down.
Boy, it's close though.
Oh, yeah.
No. Yeah, they marked it back to 34, so he's still 3 yards at least, maybe 4 yards almost.
Man, I
so
thought he got a lot more than that on that dive.
4th and 4 from the 34. The 30 would keep the drive going here. Clock is running, 2:40 left in a 13-13 state semifinal game here between Tulsa Union, number 1 ranked, and Owasso, number 4 ranked in the state. Two in the backfield with Shaker from the shotgun. Sends the man in motion, a whistle, and a timeout is going to be called by Owasso. Coach Blankenship didn't like the looks of that formation from Union and has stopped the clock, called timeout with 2:23 unofficially, I guess it is, left in the game. 13-13 tie here.
That's Owasso's first timeout. They used all 3 of their timeouts in the first half on offense in the first quarter.
Yeah, that's right. They
Here
did.
in the second half, Blankenship has done a much better job managing the clock.
Look for some kind of run-pass option here, Coach. 4th down and 4.
Well, yeah, it looked like they were going to have. It looked like Grayson in the backfield, so I don't know if they were going to hand it to him and then he could pass it or run it. I'm not sure. But it looked like he was going to be in the backfield, but then Owasso called the timeout, so I'm not sure.
And, of course, Grayson Tempest was a quarterback all last year for this football team.
Oh, yeah, he can do it.
Heck of an athlete.
Number 5 for Owasso is down right now. It's Kunta Jordan. He's getting stretched out, so maybe some cramp setting in.
That's why we're breaking the action right now. So it is 4th down for Tulsa Union at the 34-yard line of Owasso. They need to get to the 30 for a first down. They got the player off the field okay, so now here we go. Here comes the Union offense back. DJ McKinney will be in the backfield. Just to the right of Shaker Reisig. 1 receiver left, 2 to the right. 4th and 4, and a whistle.
Uh-oh.
I think that's another timeout.
Okay, Union took that one.
Union with a timeout. I was waiting for a flag or something, too.
Yeah, I thought that's what it was.
Yeah. Timeout for Union. So we're adding a second back on the clock. They give us the official time of 2:23 to play. 13-13.
Coach, who's your go-to right here? Obviously, Gino's been good. Grayson's had a couple of big plays.
My go-to would be Grayson, but that's probably what Owasso's thinking, so they may have him double covered or we'll have somebody up in his face right off the line. But there's 3 or 4 people they could go to.
DJ McKinney right up the middle. Let's just get this offensive line going here and get us some run, get us a big push here.
Well, Dad wants to see Big Lane Wood get involved. And I got to say, I've been down there on the field with those guys all year long, and I like Lane Wood. He's just he's a classy kid.
Thought we had a touchdown in the end zone with him earlier.
Yep.
Let's see what the formation is.
All right, here we go. 4th down and 4. Need the 30 for the first down. McKinney and Tempest are in the back of both of them with Shaker Reisig. Haven't seen this before. Snap. Reisig being pressured and throws it on the run, and it's going to be caught by Tempest, but he's thrown back for a loss. Owasso takes over on downs. Big rush was put on there by the Owasso defense. Shaker just threw it up in the air. Tyler Rich, the defensive tackle, put the pressure on. And amazingly, Tempest still made the catch with it, but they swarmed him really quickly there. And on downs, Owasso takes over, stops the promising drive for Tulsa Union. And now the Rams have 2 minutes and 16 seconds and 2 timeouts to work with to try to get to the state championship game.
Well, anytime that Owasso's tried to go deep and get chunks out of the ball, they either turn it over or it's not gone well for them. So I'd look to see some screens here.
Willingham. Hands off up the middle and no gain at all.
We're just trying to take it into overtime.
Yeah.
Eric Johnson, no gain on the play.
Demarion Thomas came out of there with the ball and said, I got it.
And they said, nope. Ruled him down.
Good acting job, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Give him an award.
And even if they took off and caught him, I'm not sure they could have tackled him.
Under 2 minutes. 2nd down and 10 now for Owasso at their own 38-yard line. William Hands, they're looking for a halfback pass now. Up the middle. Oh, big hit there. Breaks one tackle and close to a first down. That was Jakari Thomas. Lane Wood doubles also as an outside linebacker. Made the hit, but not before Thomas got a first down.
Now we'll see what Owasso has in mind. They got 2 timeouts left, I believe.
Move the football out to their own 43-yard line. Johnson in the backfield with Willingham. Willingham takes a snap. Oh, swarmed under. Still looking to the sideline and throws it out of bounds. Big defensive rush by Bryce Ashlock, number 19, the inside linebacker. Number 1 tackler on this Union team with 91, 58 unassisted coming into the game. Demarion Thomas is also there. Stops the clock with 1:08 to play. Out comes Thomas. Lipsy in the game now.
They brought off all but Trey Barnes on the defensive line. So they're going to run a quarters.
2nd down, 10. Owasso, their own 48, 1:08 to play. Tied 13-13. Willingham, snap, rolls to his right side. 50, knocked out of bounds around the 46 or 7 yard line. It's a short gain of a couple. Bryce Ashlock on the stop there and also stops the clock at 1:02. This will be a 3rd down and long now for the Rams. 3rd and 6 in Union territory at the Red Hawk 48-yard line. Need to get to the 42 for a 1st down.
You got to think that maybe if they stop him right here, Union could take a timeout.
Yeah, they might. Yeah, I thought about that.
Willingham in the shotgun. Gets the snaps, going to run it himself. 45, outside, gets the 1st down, looks like. I think he just made it before he went out of bounds to 41. Devin Jordan, right cornerback, chased him out of there. But it is good for a 1st down. Owasso keeps it, moves the chains. 1st down, under a minute to play. They're going to put the football down at the Union 42-yard line. Owasso with a 1st down. Willingham keeps it himself. Off that right side, breaks inside the 40, 35. Close to another 1st down and near the Union 31-yard line. Braylon Urban Fisher, the inside linebacker, 23 for Union, and Isaac Cummington made the stop, and a 1st down for Owasso. Another 1st down, 1st and 10. Ball at the Union 32-yard line.
They're not quite in field goal range yet, but they are close.
Yeah.
Willingham takes a snap again, keeps it himself. Inside the 30, dives to the 29-yard line before Demarion Thomas jumped on him and pulled him down. And the timeout is called by Owasso. One of their, is it their 1st or the 2nd half? 2nd one, okay. They've got 1 timeout left. Union also with 1 timeout.
Coach, I've never been in the situation where a 310-pound person has fallen on top of me. I can't imagine that feels very good.
No, I don't know if there's been one at 310, but if they weigh 250, it doesn't feel very good.
Demarion Thomas can hold up that line pretty well, but he took down Mason Willingham right there.
I don't think their field goal kicker kicks it.
He's not a super long field goal kicker.
So we gotta keep him at least to 30 plus.
There is 2 kickers, Chase Everett and Jake Adams. They're doing the kickoff stuff tonight.
Gotta stop this right now in this play, possibly.
33 seconds to play in regulation. Tied 13-13 with the state finals trip. 2nd and 8, Owasso. 33-yard line of Union. Again, Willingham keeps it. Again, goes off that right side. Going to be knocked out of bounds right around the 30, 31-yard line. Good play by Isaac Covington. Knocked him out of bounds and stopped the clock at 24 seconds left. And it's now 3rd down and 8 for Owasso. Need to reach the 22 of Union, not only for a 1st down, but probably for a chance at a really good shot of the field goal. So big down here for Union defense and the Owasso offense. Willingham keeps it, looks, trying to run, breaks 1 tackle, goes to the 25-yard line, going to be short of the 1st down. Trey Barnes, number 54, made the tackle, the nose guard, along with Braylon Urban Fisher. It'll be 4th and short. And let's see.
They're letting it run down. Nope, they stopped it at 8.
8 seconds left. Timeout. That's it. Final timeout for Owasso. Okay, now they reset the game clock. You added 3 seconds on the clock to make it 11 seconds. And let's see if Coach Blankenship, how much faith he has in his kicker, or if he's going to try to go for it himself here on this 4th down and 3.
I got to tell you, I don't think I would have left 11 seconds on the clock. I think I would have run it all the way down to 4.
Chase Everett, 5'9", 175-pound senior, has been their place kicker. He's out warming up, as you see there at the.
They're going to try it.
So the line of scrimmage is the 25. He'll be kicking it from the 32. This is a 42-yard field goal. The hash to the right side with a chance to send Owasso to the state championship game and knock off undefeated Tulsa Union, number 1 ranked. Here we go, 42 yards. Chase Everett.
Watch Devin Robinson off the left side.
There's the kick. It's up. No good. No good. Missed it off to the left side. Everett, no good. Off the left side of the 42-yard field goal attempt. And now with 9 seconds left, it appears, Coach, we're headed to overtime in the state semifinal game.
Unless we can score on one play.
Why not?
Yep.
Why not? Line Grayson Tempest up. He's the fastest player on the field. Shaker can throw it a solid 50 yards.
Clock now at 5 seconds.
Still enough for
on
one
the scoreboard.
They probably won't, though. They'll probably just run it.
I don't know.
Maddox can be pretty aggressive.
Yeah, real aggressive.
See how Coach Frederick wants to play this one with just 5 seconds left. We're tied 13-13. This is the state 6A1 championship semifinal game. The winner, 1 week from tonight, will be playing in the championship game for the gold ball against the Bixby Spartans, who defeated Jenks earlier today in the other semifinal, 28-14. So Union has the football at their own 20-yard line on a 1st and 10 with just 5 seconds left to play. They sure don't have a victory formation there. And it goes to McKinney. McKinney at 20, 25, 30, 35. Out of bounds, but so is the clock out of time. That's it. Into regulation. We're tied 13-13, going to overtime here for the state championship semifinal. Game has had a bit of everything, Coach.
Oh,
I'll
my
tell
gosh.
You.
Everything.
My gosh. Big plays, dumb plays, penalties, turnovers.
I'll tell you what, though, I can't think of a more fun way to end this than going into overtime. I don't like it for my nerves.
I just keep thinking of Cameron Seri. That botched extra point attempt. It should be 14-13.
Yes.
Cost him that. Of course, earlier Owasso tried a 2-point, and that failed. So they've kind of shot themselves, both teams here, tied at 13.
And we'll have to see who's going to get it first here in a minute.
Why is the clock running along here at 2:25?
They give them timeout.
Oh, they have a little,
get ready for the
time.
Yeah, we'll take a break too here. Before we go to overtime in the state 6A1 semifinal game, it's Union Owasso tied at 13. You're watching Union Sports Network.
And Tempest. It's the same 4.
Here are the captains going to midfield to meet with our referee, Leland Searcy, to explain the rules of overtime. Listen in here. Just when you need him most. He either doesn't have his mic on or it's not working again.
Well, what we know is that they're going to line up at the 25-yard line. They're going to take turns going in. You'll have 2 potential first downs before you get into the end zone.
There's the coin toss.
Looks like Union won the coin toss.
So we'll defend most likely.
And Owasso wants to go down here.
Owasso wants to head to the north end zone. It'll be Rams the football first. Union will play on defense, see what they have to do if they can stop Union here. Or stop Owasso.
So Owasso will have an opportunity to score here if they, depending on, no matter what they do, then Union will have a turn. If neither team scores or if they're tied after the first round, we'll go again. And we'll keep going until we have a winner.
All that's at stake, of course, is a chance to go to the state championship game or your season ends.
No pressure. All right. Well, let's do it, defense.
This is the point where you want Demarion Thomas to just decide to take over a ball game.
So for high school, it's the 10-yard line.
Yes.
Oh, wow, that's a lot.
Not the 25
a lot
as in
closer.
college. 4 downs from the 10-yard line.
That is a lot closer.
Yeah.
Willingham, the quarterback. From the 10. Going to keep it, and he's caught in the backfield. Pulled down for a loss on the play. Lane Wood, outside linebacker, and of course our tight end as well. Pulled him down for a loss on the play. Of 2 yards, it'll be now second goal to goal from the 12-yard line. Big defensive play there by Lane Wood. Well, they love that play off the right side, don't they, Coach, of Willingham?
Yep, they do.
It's been their big play all night.
And ever since that last drive, they had brought in Braden Foster to just be a blocking backer.
Terry Johnson was in the backfield. Now they send him off. And there'll still be a little confusion here.
Broke the huddle with 12 men. You can't do that.
Yep, they're going to cost him 5 yards. Substitution infraction will cost him 5 yards. How about that? Mark the football back now to the 17-yard line, where there's now still second goal to goal, but now from the 17-yard line. Union makes some defensive changes, so big guy Thomas coming out.
They're going to go a little bit lighter and probably just contain Willingham.
Yes.
Our corners have done well.
Derek Johnson is in the backfield for Owasso. Right to the right side of Kurt Willingham.
We got a big mismatch on the outside with Hills.
There it is. Sidelines. Hills makes the catch. Avoids one tackler. 10 breaks one tackle. Goes inside the 5-yard line. Touchdown saving tackle, game saving tackle. Devin Robinson, the outside linebacker, but not before Jakari Thomas gets all the way down to the Union 5-yard line. This is now a 3rd and goal from the 5.
Hold him here and make him attempt a field goal.
Yeah, missed tackles along the way. They really hurt him. So now Owasso uses their timeout to talk things over on a 3rd and 5 from the 5 on our first possession of overtime for the Rams.
Willingham had a good setup there. He had Hills and Thomas over there on the far side of the field. We only had one guy covering him, and that was Devin Jordan. Hills had a great securing block, and that allowed Thomas to go for about 5 yards before he was even touched, and then broke a couple of tackles.
Well, it boils down to this play right now, that's for sure.
Remember, no matter what Owasso does, Union does get an attempt themselves, of course, at the 10-yard line.
Yeah.
Third and goal from the 5-yard line. Willingham takes a snap, looks to the end zone, looks like he wants to throw. Now he's going to run with the football, spins down, and going to be knocked short of the goal line by Lane Wood. Again, has made another big defensive play. Now it's 4th down. Let's see how Coach Blanchard wants to play this one. Do you have any faith in the field goal kicker who missed a long field goal, 42-yarders?
Yeah.
Chase Everett earlier. Will he try to put it in the toe of the field kicker, or yes, he will. Here comes the field goal team on Chase Everett.
This is about like a
extra point.
Yeah.
Well, Coach Blankenship beat his son earlier this year on an attempted 2-point conversion. I don't think he wants to take any chances, knowing that that's how he won a game earlier this season.
Well, also, I think you hand us the ball with no score, we have a darn good kicker that can probably win it on first down or whatever we want to do.
Chase Everett will put it on the 10-yard line, but now there's a whistle. Delay of the game on Owasso. Oh, my gosh.
And that might have been intentional, to be honest. Back it up a little bit and get some distance.
I don't think so with that field goal kicker. Wow.
Well, it might give him a little bit better.
It's just, it's a hard angle.
Yeah, it might.
Now it's the 15-yard line. Again, Chase Everett from the right hash, trying to give Owasso the lead in overtime. 25-yard field goal. Right hash. Everett. Kick is up. And the kick is good. Owasso takes the lead with a field goal, 16-13, which means that Union can win it with a touchdown.
Right.
So now Union will get their possession in overtime from the 10-yard line. And they'll have 4 downs. Right to the north end zone again.
Yep.
And again, a touchdown wins it for Union and sends them to the state championship game.
Yeah, it's a good, I've seen Coach Blankenship decline that penalty before. I don't know about you, Coach, but I want to run the football.
Yeah, who are we going to put it?
Isaac Covington has been a hero in the backfield so far today, but it's DJ McKinney.
Yeah.
McKinney's there. Tempest is there. Rising will be under center. 3 men in the backfield now. Also there is Lane Wood. Look at this set. Pitch goes to Tempest. He wants to throw it again. Looks to the end zone and just throws it out of there.
Yeah.
Well covered there. No chance. Incomplete pass. So this will be 2nd and 10.
He was looking for Braylon Irvin Fisher, who had wandered out onto the field.
So 2nd and 10 for Union.
See what's in Dub Maddox's play card here.
DJ McKinney after the left side of Shaker Reisig. Now there's a whistle. And the Union, I think, is going to take their timeout.
Well, you can't take him with you.
Yep. Timeout, Union in their first possession of overtime, trailing Owasso 16-13.
So, you like to run the football, obviously, but when you throw it on first down and don't get anything, that puts you behind the buck a little bit. So how do you recover that? Who do you put in now, Coach?
It wouldn't surprise me if they threw it 2 more times.
Union has passed 20 times so far this game.
It'll be interesting to see. Maybe they'll try to get Tempest on some type of reverse where he could throw it. I don't know.
Shaker Reisig is a 75% completion passer. Let the quarterback be the passer.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point.
Here we go. Second and goal from the 10-yard line. A touchdown wins it for Union.
Jumbo set.
Rising, fakes the handoff. Under pressure, scrambles, going to keep it himself. Now throws to the end zone, incomplete. Nobody back there, and a lot of white shirts as well.
He was looking for DJ McKinney. Bennett Ringlet made a big block that honestly probably could have been called for a crackback, but and Owasso was yelling for it.
So now it is 3rd and 10. After this, it'll be up to the Union field goal kicker.
Got to get the play in first. Five.
Rising with 1 second, hits a snap, throws to the end zone. Oh, falling down. No chance there was Gino Boyd. In the end zone, slipped and fell, and it'll be 4th and 10. Drew Thomas, the left cornerback for Owasso, was there defending. But Gino never had a chance there as he slipped and fell, and it'll be now up to Cameron Seri, who missed the extra point that could have put Union up 14-13. There was a botched play there, so now it'll be his opportunity. They're going to put the spot down at the 17-yard line. It's a 27-yard field goal. Siri, the kick is up, and the kick is good. How about that for our former soccer player with all that kind of pressure? From 27 yards out, he hits the field goal, and we're tied and moved to a second round of overtime. We're 16-16 here.
He's made some big field goals this year, but none bigger than that.
Bigger than that one, that's right.
And he may not have, I mean, he's a senior, he's a soccer player. He might not have a bigger kick than that in his career.
Well, he might kick the winning.
You know, he might.
He could.
He might.
He could kick the winning goal in the soccer finals.
Well, he plays defense.
Okay, then we'll have to win
it's
it
unlikely.
here. Then he has to win it here.
So round 2 now.
Three-minute wait.
Now the official comes over to talk to Coach Frederick here as coaches come out to the middle of the field. Let's take a break while we get things set up. We have another 2:40 before we start the second round of playoffs here, so we'll take a break. It's Tulsa Union 16, Owasso 16. This is overtime, heading to the second round for a chance to play in the state championship. This is Redhawks football on the Union Sports Network.
Oh, looks like we won it again.
Well, the captains are out on the
think.
field with a coin toss to set the second round of overtime. And Union has won the toss again. Is that right?
Well, it looked like they did.
Well, yeah, because they've done this again now to flip a coin and decide who's going to get the ball and where they're going to defend.
Okay.
I don't understand that.
Let's see. Are we sending the offense?
Apparently, none of us understood either.
We're sending our defense out.
So Union's going to play defense. They won the toss. They're going to make Owasso make the move here and see if they need to get a touchdown or a field goal or what might win it. And so the Union defense now step up with Mason Willingham leading the way for the Owasso offense. Somebody stop him sweeping to the right side.
Yes.
Golly, that's going to kill it all night for Union.
Well, what'll tell us what they're going to do is who comes out in the running back spot.
And they put it on the right.
The right hash there.
Yeah.
If Johnson comes out in the running back spot, they may hand it off, they may pass, but Willingham does not take off as often. It's not a designed run. But with this 44 in the backfield.
Goal for Owasso now from the Union 10-yard line in the second round of overtime.
Third down.
Handoff goes, hits the 5-yard line, knocked down there. That's J.T. Frederick, the coach's son, who made the stop, the strong safety for Union after a 5-yard gain on the play.
They brought Cale Pennington, the defensive lineman, on to be a lead blocker for them.
Second and goal from the 5-yard line now for Owasso. Willingham in the shotgun, waiting for the snap. Takes it, hands off at the middle, it goes and into the end zone for the touchdown. Jacarius Thomas, number 23, went right up the middle into the end zone from 5 yards out on 2nd and 5 in the second overtime. And now Owasso has a chance to go up 7 here.
Cohen Ponder and Gavin Bohannon just opened up the middle of the line, and like you said, Jacari Thomas went in untouched.
Extra point now coming for Chase Everett. This has been an exciting time for everybody in extra points tonight.
Yeah.
Everett to attempt the extra point. And the kick is good, and the Owasso now leads by 7, which means, of course, Union has to get a touchdown and an extra point to continue this overtime. 23-16, Owasso now leading Union. Union will take over the football at the 10-yard line on the north end zone. They'll have 4 downs for 10 yards.
Owasso's done a good job sniffing out our trick plays and formations and all the cute stuff we've thrown out there. Let's just line up, put 4 receivers out wide, and play football.
Go get them. They got 3 downs, 10 yards, just like going for a first down. Oh, now we put it on the left hash.
Rising, DJ McKinney in the backfield, along with Cole. Hand to McKinney, off the right side, dives inside the 8-yard line. Two yards, be 2nd and 2. Trey Hall, the defensive tackle for Owasso, made the stop from the 8, 2nd down and goal to the 8-yard line.
I thought he made more than 2.
I sure did too. It did look like he went a lot farther than that.
Rising will have Isaac Covington in the backfield with him now. Tempest in motion, hand to Covington. Off the right side, inside the 5, down, fights his way down to the 3, being pushed towards the goal line. It's close. At the 1-yard line, maybe closer than that. He got a shove from behind the Covington and just held out there. We're going to put the ball just outside the goal line. Quinton Jordan, the linebacker number 5, made the touchdown saving play for Owasso, but now it is 3rd and goal. Shaker Rising comes back from the sideline to get the play.
I love quarterback sneaks here, but I haven't
love
seen
it.
Shaker running too many sneaks.
Colby up back. McKinney behind him.
Fullback.
Snap, turn. DJ into the end zone. Tied it up with the extra point coming.
Looks like we're going to kick it.
Nicely done there. Left side blockers by Bennett Ringlib along with John Harker. Covington.
And if you're looking
With
for
the
a
score.
player of the game, Covington has been all over the place.
All right, extra point to try to tie it again, guys. Cameron Siri. Snap, hold, kick by Siri is up. It's good, we're tied. 23-23. We head to the third round of overtime here for the championship game. Our friend Don King does some interesting text for us, Coach.
Yeah, he said that if Owasso wins, it would be the first 6A state final without Jinx or Union since 1995, which makes it a 26-year run without one of them being in the finals.
Well, we don't want that. Okay, we take another break. Another 3 minutes here between the third overtime. They'll again go with the captains and have a coin toss, decide who gets the first crack at it. So we'll take another break here. We are tied for the state 6A1 championship semifinal. The winner goes on to the championship game next Saturday night. Right now it's Union 23, Owasso 23. You're watching Red Hawks football on the Union Sports Network. Welcome back to Broken Arrow High School, Tiger Stadium. This is the State 6A1 Championship semifinal of Oklahoma, and we're tied 23-23. Union and Owasso heading to a third overtime.
Owasso won at that time, and they are going to defend. We're going to the other side of the field.
So this means Union is on offense for the third overtime to start it. They'll have first and 10 from the 10-yard line and 4 downs to try to get themselves in the end zone and put some pressure on the Owasso offense.
Looked like they were asking us what we wanted to do, but I guess you saw it better. I thought we won the toss again, but probably not.
So march down to the south end zone now. 23-23. Union offense has 4 downs from the 10-yard line.
Oh, Owasso gets the ball first. Union will get the ball first.
From the 10-yard line, goal to goal, 1st and 10, 23-23, third round of overtime.
The Redhawks ran the ball well last time. Let's see what they do this time.
DJ McKinney is in there now with Reisig. Reisig from the shotgun. Hands to McKinney. DJ gets about the 6-yard line. Picked up 4 on the play. 2nd and goal from the 6-yard line. Hunter Half made the top stop for Owasso. From the 6-yard line. Shaker Reisig breaks the huddle. There's a whistle. Has Owasso called the timeout?
Looks like it.
It looks like Coach Blankenship's just talking to the head ref.
There's something, they're pointing up in the stands about something. Oh, it could be, yeah. Somebody's honking a horn over here all night.
Well, when we get back to the action, it'll be 2nd down, goal to goal for Union from the 6-yard line. 3rd overtime. We're tied with Owasso, 23-23.
And this time, Isaac Covington comes back out.
Covington with Cole in front of him. Turn. Covington up the middle, it goes into the end zone. Yes, touchdown, Union. Isaac Covington rolls in from 6 yards out to put Union up for the first time in overtime. They have the lead. Remember, they trailed by first a field goal, then a touchdown, came back and tied both times. And now it'll be Union with the lead, and Owasso will have the challenge. Let's see if we can get this extra point through first, though, as Cameron Siri is in there to attempt the extra point to give Union a 7-point lead. Here we go, waiting for the snap. Down it goes, kick is up.
It's good.
It's perfect. Siri hits the extra point, and Union goes up 30-23 on Owasso. A 7-point lead here, and it'll be now Owasso on offense, 1st and goal from the 10-yard line with 4 downs. And we're getting a lot of action from our streaming service here on the Union Sports Network. Heard from Rick Corey, the voice of the Red Hawks. He's in Houston, Texas. I'm sure holding his breath. Bill Haston tells the world in the press box next to us. But this has been weird from the start. Don King sent us that note again about if Owasso comes back and wins this, it'll be the first time in a state championship game since 1995 did not involve either Jenks or Union. 26-year run there. Either way, for 27 straight years, we know for sure we'll be in all Eastern finals because earlier today, Bixby defeated Jenks 28-14. So here we go. This is now Owasso's turn. Willingham takes a snap, keeps it himself. Tries to dodge one tackler, goes out of the 5-yard line and pulled down there by Bryce Ashlock, number 19, the inside linebacker.
I had a feeling he was going to just take off and run with no backs in the backfield and spread our defense out.
This time he's just got a lead blocker.
Yep.
Willingham waiting for the snap from the 6. Rolls right. Looking to throw, and just going to throw it out of bounds.
Smart decision.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's a flag.
Oh, my goodness.
After the play, I'm not sure who it was on.
Good chase there, incomplete. And waiting for the call from the official now. The flag was down.
It was either number 60, Gavin Bohannon, or Demarion Thomas. The two of them were talking.
Yeah, the Union coach is pointing towards Owasso. Lineman downfield is the call. Willingham tonight has 121 yards rushing, 147 yards passing. Well, he has been the dual threat they talked about,
Yeah,
hasn't
he has been. And he got most of that rushing in the first half, I think.
So now the ball is spotted at the 11-yard line. And so second down, not goal from the 11. Owasso must get a touchdown and an extra point to tie this game again. Third overtime into the end zone, wide open, touchdown. Wide open to Jakari Thomas, number 23, their junior flanker. So Jakari Thomas on the 11-yard touchdown pass. Thomas Goddard was back there, the left cornerback for Union, but well off the play defensively. So it'll be an extra point here, attempt to make it 4 rounds of overtime.
Well, Gothard, Robinson, and Friedrich were all back there, and they just got lost as to who had him, and he slipped right behind him.
Here's Chase Everett's extra point attempt to tie us at 30. Kick is up. Kick is good. 30-30. Let's play 4. 4 rounds of overtime. And we'll get another break in here, too. We'll gather at midfield for the coin toss again and make a decision, and let's see what's going to happen after this. Well, all we know for sure is got a heck of a football game and a great streaming audience from around the country and around the world, very likely here. Waiting to see who is going to play for the state gold ball for the 6A1 class of Oklahoma. Again, 1 week from tonight, 7 o'clock at the UCO in Edmond, Oklahoma. And the winner of this game will meet the first semifinal winner, the Bixby Spartans, revenge their one loss of the season to Jenks, winning earlier today 28-14. So Bixby awaits the winner of this one. Hope we get done before next Saturday night.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. We could be here.
We're tied 30-30, heading to the 4th round of overtime. We're going to take a break here. Red Hawks football, stay with us on the Union Sports Network. Round 4 coming up. Welcome back. Getting ready for round 4, overtime of the 6A1 semifinal here in Broken Arrow between number 1 Union and number 4 Owasso, tied 30-30 after 3 overtimes. So Union has won the coin toss, we understand. Let's see what they're doing this now. I'm sure they want to play defense and go back to the north side. So Union will be on defense for this 4th overtime to start. Owasso will have it 1st and 10 at the 10-yard line.
This is probably the funniest part, watching all the end zone stand people run from right to left.
Look at the fans across the way on the Owasso side too.
Yeah, they're doing it.
Yeah, they're all going.
Same thing.
To the north side of the stands. Look a little sparsely. The crowd really filled in nicely here, both sides, and good supporters. It was a heck of a football game, a historic football game. We haven't had this many overtimes in a state playoff game.
Not that I know of, but I don't know who keeps that stat.
I don't know.
Only Barry Lewis would know that. The Tulsa World. The check with
He's
Barry
down
later.
there.
Yep. Okay, so here come the Rams, 1st and goal from the Union 10 in the 4th overtime, looking to see if they can break this 30-30 tie. Willingham has Johnson in the backfield with him. Hands to Johnson, stacked up in the middle, they're going to be pushed down and no gain on the play. Nice job. Trey Barnes in there, DeMarion Thomas was in there, stuffing the play. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 10-yard line for Owasso now.
That was a huge, huge play by Trey Barnes. He was double teamed and still made the tackle.
Yeah. And we got to hold him to a field goal or an attempted field goal.
4th overtime. Mason Willingham with a 2nd and 10 from the Union 10-yard line on the overtime goal. Willingham keeps it himself, looking to run. Now he's going to be hit around the 10-yard line and pushed back, and he got nothing there. Couldn't find anybody open. Good job defensively.
Trey
and
Barnes.
Again, it's Trey Barnes again, the 5'11", 275-pound junior nose guard. That's a big, big plays here.
Oh.
Now it is 3rd and goal from the 10.
Coach, I'm just going for a pick 6 right here. I'm just going to. I think that'll settle it.
Yeah. But I'm just going for making him kick a field goal. Or missing the field goal.
Here's
That's
the big
what I'll
down
go
here.
for.
3rd and 10 from the 10. 4th overtime. Tied 30-30. Owasso the football. Derek Johnson in the backfield with Mason Willingham, the senior quarterback. Had a great night for the Rams. Willingham looked to throw. Quick pass inside the 5-yard line. Holden trying to break a tackle. Dives for the end zone. And it is touchdown.
Oh, my gosh.
That was Anthony Hills on the quick strike from Mason Willingham. Takes it in from 10 yards out. Devon Jordan was trying to hang on to keep him out of the end zone, but could not. As the 6'3", 195-pound senior Anthony Hills dives across and gets the touchdown that puts him up 36-30. Extra point to follow here by Chase Everett. So in the 4th overtime, Owasso has scored a touchdown to put the pressure back on Tulsa Union. Everett, extra point. The kick is up. It's perfect. And Owasso now makes it 37-30, and Union will have the football. 1st and 10 from the 10. 4 downs to get a touchdown and extra point to tie this again.
Well, 6'3", 195 is just a little bigger than 6 foot, 160 for Devin Jordan.
Oh, yeah.
And so he was hanging on for dear life and just could not quite bring him down.
Great pass there by Mason Willingham.
Yeah.
Willingham's stats are going to be unbelievable tonight. Passing, 15 of 26, 162 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Running 27 times, 121 yards, 2 touchdowns. So he's accounted for 4 of the Owasso touchdowns tonight. Isaac Covington is in the backfield. Cole is blocking back in front of him. Hands to Covington, off the 10. In the 5, still being pushed inside the 5-yard line, down to the 3-yard line. So Covington going to get 7 on that first play there. Go to Jordan, the linebacker, made the stop for the Rams, but not before he moved the football down to the 4-yard line. Gain of 6 on first down. 2nd and goal from the 4. 4 yards away from a tying touchdown and hopefully extra point too. Covington in the backfield. Again, the blocking back. Cole in front of him. Turns, hands to Covington. Off the left side, dives for the goal line and just short. Just short. Nice block on the left side from Ringlev, 71. Harker, 76. Hunter Half, number 96, defensive end for Owasso, made the stop. And right at the goal line, it is 3rd and goal inside the 1. Less than a half yard away from a chance to tie this game again. Same group in there. Cole in front of Covington. Rising takes the snap under center. Turns. Hands to Covington. Bounces outside into the end zone. Touchdown, Tulsa Union. And they are 1 point away from tying it and sending it to a 5th overtime.
I would not want to be the kicker.
Isaac Covington.
For either team in this situation. Oh, my goodness.
Owasso was calling for a hold, and they may have had a good case for one. All of a sudden, the holding penalties have just stopped.
Yeah,
and I don't think they've been committed less.
Keep your flag in your pocket in overtime. Well, let the guys decide it here.
That's right.
All right, Cameron Surrey to make the 37th point. The kick is up, and the kick is perfect. We're tied at 37-37. We're heading to overtime number 5. I'm going to ask Rick Corey for a raise. What the heck's going on here? This is
I don't blame you.
Wow, I tell you. Great football. We got to pull this through for Rick, of course. Rick Corey will be back to hopefully call the state championship finals game if Tulsa Union gets in. That's a big if with this really tough Owasso team. What an impressive job they've done tonight. They've won 7 in a row coming into this game. Of course, earlier this season, they lost to Union. The game was at Owasso, wasn't it?
Yes.
And Union won that football game. So now Owasso trying to get an 8th win in a row to get to the state championship, which our friend Don King reminded us it was the first time we had a state finals without either Union or Jenks involved since 1995.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, Jenks, of course, has lost their opportunity earlier today in the semifinal defeat. Bixby beat him 28-14. And now we move to overtime number 5. 37-37 we're tied. We have another break while they sort things out and come back with a coin toss. So we'll give you a chance to call your friends and say, hey, join the Union Sports Network. Redhawks football is really something. Right back. We're back, ready for overtime number 5. The coin is in the air. Let's see who won this one. Owasso has won the toss, and they want to play defense. And let's see, they want to go back to the south side. Yes, they do. They're going to go to the south end zone. And Owasso will play defense first, and the Union offense has the challenge. They're trying to break this 37-37 tie in overtime. Round number 5 is coming up. Some of the individuals there for Union. Isaac Covington, their reserve running back, has had 13 carries, 76 yards, and 3 touchdowns. DJ McKinnon, 12 carries, 70 yards, no touchdowns tonight. Shaker Isaac, 11 of 18, 113 yards passing, no touchdowns, 1 interception. Grayson Tempest is 1 of 4, but he did have a touchdown. Willingham has been the star for the Owasso Rams. Their senior quarterback has thrown 15 of 26 for 162 yards and 2 touchdowns with 2 interceptions. And he's rushed for 27 times, 121 yards and 2 more touchdowns, so he's accounted for 4 touchdowns. So Union, with round number 5 overtime, football at the 10-yard line. Covington in the backfield with Shaker. Hands to Covington off the right side and down near the 2-yard line. Wow, great blocking on the right side too. Jacob Mathias and Jesse Jones. Good blocks on the side there. Kunta Jordan made the tackle, but up before he got down to the 2-yard line. Gain of 8, and it's second down and goal from the 2 for Tulsa Union in overtime number 5, tied 37-37. All that's at stake is a chance to go to the state championship game next Saturday. Covington right beside Shaker Reisig. Snap. Hand off. Covington dives for the goal line and pushed back by the Rams defense and just short, it looks like. Just short. Be third and goal from, looks like right around the 1-yard line now. At the 1, third and goal. Tulsa Union trying to take the lead here in overtime number 5. We're tied 37-37 in this state 6A1 semifinal. Reisig breaks the huddle. This Covington again in the backfield, right beside her the right side. Big Union offensive line geared up for the charge. Hand off. Covington dives for the end zone. Touchdown! Isaac Covington gets his 4th touchdown of the night. Overtime number 5 and puts Union up 43-37 with the extra point. Cameron Siri coming up.
Boy, Isaac Covington could not have been across the line by more than an inch. But that's all it takes.
Overtime number 5. Tulsa Union with a 43-37 lead, and up to Cameron Siri for this extra point to get that 44th point of the 7-point lead. Down it goes. Kick is up. And it's good. Siri hits again, and it's 44-37 Union. And now it'll be Union's defense challenging the Owasso offense, as Owasso has 4 downs to make 10 yards to tie this game once again. 5 overtimes.
I just don't want to go to a 6th overtime because every one of Sari's extra points has gone just a little bit farther to the right and a little bit shorter. So I don't know if we could survive another round of that.
Oh. Richard Johns, are we running out of scoring summary cards? How are we doing? Wow. Gone through a bunch of them tonight for sure.
Here we go.
So Willingham from the 10, first and goal. Owasso, they've got to score a touchdown and the extra point to tie this one. Willingham keeps it himself inside the 5, inside the 3, dives for the goal line. He scores. Mason Willingham followed his left guard, Gavin Bohannon, the 6'2", 265-pound senior. His center, Cohen Ponder, 6'1", 290, and went right up the middle into the end zone on that first and goal from the 10. And now they are 1 extra point away from Chase Everett to tie it and send us to overtime number 6.
Well, Trey Barnes did his best. He reached out. He was maybe being held a little bit of a hold, but he got an arm in there, and that's just not enough to stop Willingham.
Chase Everett, the extra point for Owasso to tie it again. The kick is up. Kick is good, and we're heading to round number 6. Wow. 44 through 5 overtimes, through 4 quarters of high school football action, then 5 overtimes here in this Class 6A1 semifinal. We're going to take a breath, take a break. You do the same. Call all your friends. Tell them to join us on the Union Sports Network, Red Hawks football. This is for the state semifinal result and the trip to the championship game. Come right back with us. This is, again, Red Hawks football on the Union Sports Network.
Are we off?
Welcome back. Tied 44-44. Heading to overtime number 6. In this high school 6A1 semifinal game, the captains again come out to the field. And again we'll have the coin toss and the choice of who goes on defense, who goes on offense, what into the field.
And if we change ends of the field, we'll go back to Pamplona for the running of the Bulls.
Owasso wins the toss. They want to play defense down in the south end zone. So back that way we'll go again. Union will have the football from the 10 with 4 downs. Jeff Johnson went to talk to our guru historian. Of course, that would be Barry Lewis of the Tulsa World. And had he ever been through 6 overtimes or known of anything like this in a state playoff game?
Barry and Bill Haston both said they're 100% sure in the Blankenship era that this hasn't happened. Before that, who knows, but very, very unlikely.
Oh.
So if there's somebody out there watching who remembers, let us know.
Andy Irwin, our director here with our Union Sports Network, we're just telling his boys too, we're pretty sure we're part of history here, so let's not screw this up.
Yeah.
All right, this is overtime number 6. Same situation. Ball put the 10-yard line. 4 downs to try to score here is Isaac Covington, as he has been in the back with his overtime. Shaker Isaac takes the snap, turns, hands to Covington. Off the right side, breaks one tackle, breaks another one, and they're going to pull down at the 5-yard line. Great touchdown-saving tackle made there by number 28, True Thomas, the left cornerback. Just got him by an ankle and pulled him down at the 5, gained 5. Second down, goal to goal from the 5-yard line for Union.
True Thomas is only 5'8", 155, but he made a big-time ankle save there.
Yes, he did.
Covington remains in there. He has the senior David Cole as the blocking back in front of him. As Reisig waits for the snap. Takes it, turns, hands again. Ball's on the ground, loose football.
I think we got it.
And it looks like it's going to stay with Union. Woo, hoo, hoo, hoo. 3rd and goal now from the 5 as Covington put the ball on the ground.
The entire stadium took a deep breath there.
Wow.
There goes DJ.
So here comes McKinney into the game now. Covington comes out, and a late scramble here by Union trying to get their personnel in there, so they're going to call a timeout. Union takes the timeout. We'll keep it right here, 44-44, as we're in overtime number 6. We had some other state playoff games tonight. We've got final scores right because they didn't need overtime to decide it. Let's get our other scores up here. We'll give you who is heading on to state championship games. The state championship for 6A2 will match the Stillwater Pioneers. 33-28 winners over Deer Creek Antlers. Against the Choctaw Yellow Jackets, they eliminate Muskogee 45-20. So the west side will have the 6A2 gold ball. We know that the 6A1 gold ball is going to stay with the east side. We know one of those teams in that will be Bixby. The Spartans coming back to beat Jenks 28-14 this afternoon. Now who's going to be the other one? Will it be, once again, the old Union and series with Jenks? No, not anymore. It's going to be one of these other teams here. It looks like, of course, Owasso tried to break into that and become the first one to either be not involved with Jenks Union since 1995. 26-yard run. Okay, here we go. This is 3rd and 5. Covington is back in the game now. Turn, handoff, Covington up the middle, pushing to the goal line. And just short. Just short.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, here we go now. Let's see where they mark the football. Yep, right at the 1-yard line. I don't think there's much discussion about this. Are they going to send a field goal team out?
It sure looks like it. They don't have a timeout, and there's only 15 seconds. They got to make a decision quickly.
Here comes the field goal team out. That's Cameron Siri. And there'll be the delay of game penalty against Union to back them up 5 yards. And add a little more excitement to Cameron Surrey's attempt to put Union up by 3 in this overtime number 6. Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
4th and goal from the 1. And decided to tie the field goal. The delay of the game will mark it back 5 yards. And
it's a tougher
so
angle.
Vikings will time the penalty, so make them kick from that original spot there. So the ball will be at the 13-yard line waiting for the kick from Seri. There's the spot. The kick is up. And it's perfect. Well, Cameron Seri has certainly done his job tonight. What an effort by this 175-pound junior, former member of the Tulsa Union soccer team that came in to help the Union Redhawks football team this year. Has done quite a job here and giving them now a 3-point 47-44 lead, which means obviously they got to keep Owasso out of the end zone. So now it goes back to the Union defense as Owasso will have it 1st and goal from the 10 towards the south end zone. A touchdown wins it and sends them to the state championship game.
And it's pretty simple strategy right now for Union. They've been able to get penetration, get to the quarterback. They just have not been able to secure those tackles.
Willingham, the quarterback. Side him is Johnson. Willingham's going to keep it himself. Up the middle he goes. Breaks a tackle. Getting pushed towards the goal line. And he's just short. I mean, just short. Wow. 2nd and goal inside the 1. Second down for Owasso. Goal to goal from the 1. 1 yard away from a chance to move to the state championship 6A1 finals next Saturday night and beat number 1 undefeated Union. And now is a timeout called by Owasso. Owasso has stopped the clock here.
Stopped
the
my
ball
heart
at
too.
the 1, almost really inside the 1 yard line, didn't it, Coach? Looks like it.
Yeah.
The glasses on there.
I think Mark Neely would call that the less than 1 yard line.
Yeah,
Yes.
that is.
Yeah, inside the 1. And 3 cracks at it, or 2 at least, until they may have to make a decision on a field goal attempt. But obviously the pressure now all on Union. Mason Willingham, their 6'2", 187-pound senior quarterback, has been spectacular tonight for the Owasso Rams. On the ground, 29 rushes, 140 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Through the air, 15 of 26, 182 yards, 162 yards, and 2 touchdowns. So Willingham has accounted for 5 touchdowns for Owasso tonight, and I would have to bet it's going to be him again for the number 6 touchdown attempt here. Johnson is off to his right. Willingham waiting for the snap inside the 1 yard line. Looking for the goal line and the chance to move to the championship finals. Pushing the end zone. He's in. Owasso wins it on a touchdown in the 6th overtime. 50-47, and the Owasso bench clears and comes rushing down to the end zone to celebrate. And Owasso will move to the state championship game 1 week from tonight to play the Bixby Spartans. What a turnaround for this Owasso football team. Remember, they started the season, Coach, right, 1-4, and have now won 8 consecutive games. What a great accomplishment by Bill Blankenship and his staff there for the Owasso Rams.
And they've beaten some good teams. Oh my gosh.
It took 6 overtimes to decide. But as we heard out from our friend Don King, this will mark the first time since 1995 that neither Jenks nor Union will be involved in the state championship game. The 6A1 gold ball for 2022. We decided between the Bixby Spartans, 28-14 winners over Jenks, or the Owasso Rams tonight, 50-47 winners over Tulsa Union, previously undefeated, number 1 ranked, and they get knocked off here tonight. 50-47 in 6 overtimes. Wow. I think we've had enough, haven't we, Coach?
Yeah.
Any final thoughts here?
Well, it was a heck of a game. I mean, obviously 6 overtimes was a heck of a game, and it just shows the grit that Owasso has come back from since the start of their season, and that's not easy to do. You start out 1-4, whatever it was, and then now you're going to the state finals. Hats off.
And nice, both teams line up in midfield and shake hands. They wind this game up here. We want to thank you for joining us and Union Sports Network here. Richard Johns, Jeff Johns, Tom Stockton for our voice of the Red Hawks, Rick Corey. I'm sure he's suffering down in Houston right now. We'll be calling the Tulsa game tomorrow night. I'm sorry, Rick, we couldn't have got this back to Oklahoma City for you, Edmond, for the championship game, but give all the credit to Owasso. They had a great game and great job by Bill Blankenship and his staff. And again, a great season though for the Union Red Hawks.
Awesome season, and
that,
it'd be awful hard to say, hey, you guys had a great season now to them, but I think let it soak in a little bit, and they'll be able to think that overall the season was good.
That does it from here. 6 overtimes and the final. The Owasso Rams, 50. Number 1 ranked and undefeated Union, having their first loss season, 47, and Owasso goes on to the state championship game next Saturday to take on the Bixby Spartans. I'm Chris Lincoln. Thanks for joining us. Have a great weekend, everyone, and thank you for being with us on the Union Sports Network.
Get $200 from TTCU when you open a new checking account with direct deposit. What would you buy with $200?
100 coloring books and a puppy.
Or maybe some groceries and a tank of gas? $200 from TTCU.
How does someone leave an impact?